A very good morning to everyone, to teaching, non-teaching staff, and my dear students. We welcome you all to the spiritual celebrations event today, day one. We always start with a prayer. So now we have a choir to start with a prayer song.
గనలేని నా జాలి తెలిసి నగుమోము గనలేని నా జాలి తెలిసి నగుమోము గనలేని నా జాలి తెలిసి నను బ్రోవగా రాగా శ్రీ రఘువరని నగుమోము గనలేని నా జాలి తెలిసి నను బ్రోవగా రాగా శ్రీ రఘువరని నగుమోము నగరాజ ధరణీను పరివారు నగరాజ ధరణీను పులుండగుని ఓగి బోధన చేసేవారలుగాడే అటులుండగుని నగుమోము గనలేని నా జాలి తెలిసి నన్ను బ్రోవగా రాగా శ్రీ రఘువరని నగుమోము ఖగరాజు నీయాలటి వినివేగచనలేదో ఖగరం బనినాదో గగనానికి కిలకు బహుదూరం బనినాడో జగమేలే పరమాత్మ ఎవరినో మురళిదుడు జగమేలే పరమాత్మ ఎవరినో మురళిదుడు వగజూపకుటాలను నన్నేలు కోరా త్యాగరాజనిందని వగజూపకుటాలను నన్నేలు కోరా త్యాగరాజనుదని నగుమోము గనలేని నా జాలి తెలిసి నన్ను బ్రోవగా రాగా శ్రీ రఘువరని నగుమోము
Thank you, Koyer. Our speaker will be joining very shortly. I request you to all wait for a while. We have now our speaker, Mrs. Anjali ma'am.
I'm just finding a sort of issue with the camera. I'll just log on from the other browser. I'm not sure
Yes, ma'am.
why
Yes,
this
ma'am.
is not working. Let
Yes,
me
ma'am.
just log out and log in.
Okay, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
We'll continue.
Hi.
Okay, welcome, welcome,
Warm
Anjali.
welcome, you, ma'am. Uh, Anjali ma'am is the founder and CEO of Switch. Switch sells yoga mat and yoga accessories through their official e-commerce portal. Anjali ma'am studied law from Nalsa University of Law, but she always wanted to be an entrepreneur from her early days. Anjali ma'am is an avid yoga practitioner One day, while practicing her daily yoga routine, the idea of brand came to her mind. She wanted to replace her yoga mat, but the options available in the market were either plastic mats, which are harmful to the environment, or sustainable mats, which are way too costly. She realized that there is a lack of affordable, eco friendly, long lasting yoga mats in the Indian market. So she decided to find her own venture to fill this need gap in the market. As a CEO, Anjali ma'am handles all aspects of the brand from finance, marketing to day-to-day operations. Switch is Anjali ma'am's brainchild, where she has been involved in all aspects of the brand, from creating the product prototype, testing to the final products itself. Through Switch, she is bringing an eco-friendly product that is not only safe for everyone, helps everyone to do their yoga or workout, but it is affordable for all. Apart from their official website, the brand is also present in the leading e-commerce portals like Amazon, Credit App, etc. We welcome you, ma'am. Now over to you, ma'am, please.
Thank you so much for the warm introduction, Sarah. And have everybody joined? Has everybody joined?
Thank you,
Thank you
ma'am.
so much. All right. So, respected dignitaries, faculty, and my dear students of Loyola College, it feels very transported to my college time right now as I speak. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're all awake.
Good morning, ma'am.
All right, one second. There's somebody who's raised a hand. Okay. Good morning. All right. So, let me start off by asking you a question. Do you think we live in a diverse world? Do we live in a diverse world? The answer is yes, we live in a diverse world. You know, if God wanted one type of fish, one type of vegetable, or one type of anything, then we wouldn't be living in a world with so much variety, right? So we live with so many differences. We have so many variety of flora, so much variety of fauna, right? Which shows up different kinds of music, different technology from all parts of the world. We're able to listen to Korean music, we're able to adapt to different technologies, which is catching up with time. But when it comes to wisdom, or when it comes to faith, Christianity, for this, education is necessary. A wholesome education, an education which makes an individual understand all personalities from all kinds of faith. And this awareness so that we celebrate our differences. That is so important. So let us take today about the syllable Om, which consists of three syllables, right? A, U, and M. Wherever you are, even with your cameras off, you can do this and see the effect. Ideally, I would love to have your camera on because it feels like talking to, you know. But yes, however, let's close our eyes and make this sound ah and observe where the sound is coming from. Which part of your body do you feel the sound is coming from? So let's close our eyes and make the sound. Where is it coming from? You can even type in the chat box if you don't feel like switching on the window and interacting. It would be nice. I'm used to an interaction, so it'd be nice if you can just write on the chat box where do you feel the sound ah is coming from. Any answers? Yeah, Ruchita Reddy. Can can you let her speak? That would be great. Yeah, tell me where is it coming from. You can type in the chat box otherwise. I mean, if it's too much of inconvenience, but I would love to hear from you. If it's possible, can you take Ruchita Reddy on this thing? Okay. Anyway, so Yeah, there are many people who are raising their hands, but it'll be nice if you can just type it in the chat box because I am not in control of this. All right. So if you see the sound ah, it comes from your stomach region. Okay. And let's make the sound oo. And let's observe where this is coming from. Okay. So let's close our eyes and make the sound ooh. Where is it coming from? Which part of the body is it coming from? If you notice, it's from the chest region, right? Now, let's close our eyes and make the sound. Mm. Mm. If you notice, it's happening from the head region. See, the sound is coming, you're feeling it in all different parts of your body, but predominantly, if you make the sound oo, you would see that it is in your stomach region. Oo is from your chest region, and is from your head region. And these three syllables, that is A, U, and Ma, put together is Om. So A comes from Brahma, U comes from Vishnu, and M comes from Maheshwara. Now, what is so interesting to also know is that do you know the area of creation where creation happens is where the sound A comes from? That is from your abdomen area. And U is where your chest region. This is the area of maintenance, right? And is the area of your intellect. This is from where you take decisions. Now, how is this relevant? Yes, great. Om is, we have been chanting Om for so long, and actually, most of us think Om is actually a Hindu word, but it is a universal sound. It is there in everything. If you take a shell or a conch and you keep it next to your ear, the actual sound is Om, and it is present in all religions in the world. It is Shalom, it is Amin, it's Amen. So it's there in all religions. The bottom base word is Om. How does this help us? What is the relevance of this Om? Like, what can it do for you? So when you realize that this area is the area of creation, and this is the area of maintenance, and this is the area of the intellect. So we need all these three energies, the creative energy, the maintenance energy, and the transformation energy. And if you notice anything in life, it starts for something. Something is created, then then it is maintained for some time, and then it is eventually transformed, right? If you see that, you would understand that all these three energies are required for anything you do in life as well. Like, say, you're deciding your career, which is so important to us, right? As students, what is so important to us? We are not interested in knowing about, faith or this thing. We are interested in knowing about how it's going to benefit us, isn't it? How is this word relevant to us? So I will tell you this. When you recognize in each one of us, there are different energies: the creative energy, the maintenance energy, and the transformation energy. For some of us, the creative energy is very high. For some of us, it's the maintenance energy. And for some of us, it's the transformation energy. So when your creative energy is high, how do you know you're a creative person, right? You would know by, if you play an instrument, if you're, generally creative, like you can design things, you're good at it, then you choose a career which is in that direction. And when you choose a career in that direction, you're bound to do well. You believe, right? Like when you take up something, you would do very well in it, right? So if you identify this energy in you, whether it's a creative energy, maintenance energy, or the transformation energy, whichever energy is dominant in you, when you're able to recognize that and you take a profession which is in accordance to that, then you will excel in it, right? You will do really well. Now imagine somebody who is having a lot of maintenance energy, the person who places their toys from where they taken it. Like, as a child itself, whenever you take the toys from a particular place, you keep it back, or books are kept in the same spot from where it was, or say the clothes are so organized. These are the small things that you can see, to see whether your maintenance energy is very high. Or you have the same set of friends from when you're a child to when you're an adult, the same children, right? When you have that, that means your maintenance energy is very, very good. So when you take up a profession which is in tune with that, like accounts, or where you require a lot of maintenance, you know, then you will do phenomenally well. And let's say about transformation, right? We're talking about transformation. So transformation, what happens? Like jobs which require you to, transform or to troubleshoot. Let's say an event of, there is a sort of discord between a bunch of friends. Are you the person present, or are you the one who like discorded? So when you have that transformation energy, you're able to solve the problem. You're able to do so much of things. So when you identify that you are that person, then you can choose a career which is in tune with that. Then you would excel in it. Those are the detectives, those are the police people, the scientists, the ones who solve all these things. Use that to transform into something else. So, this relevance of Om is unfortunately missed. We always just thought that Om is just Om, but Om has so much significance. It helps you even decide what kind of energy is dominant in you. And it is so beautiful and profound because the ancients knew so much. They knew so much, right? So the very fact that we would have just thought Om as a syllable, but now you know that there are three different syllables. They come from three different energies, which is Brahma, Vishnu, and Maheshwara. And all these three energies are present in every one of us, irrespective of our religion, irrespective of our faith. And it is a universal sound because it's there in all the religions all across. And this sound harmonizes your body, harmonizes yourself when you chant it. And as a CEO, or as anybody in running a business, you need to have all these three energies because you start off by creating something, maintaining that, and then transforming it. You cannot have just one energy. You need to have creative energy, you need to have maintenance energy, and you need to have transformation energy. So this is one of the beautiful aspects of the word Om. And probably we can do this. We can all close our eyes and feel how it feels. So let us do this, okay? So you can close our eyes wherever we are, and with our eyes closed, we will chant How does that feel? Does that feel good? So just chanting Om harmonizes your body. So this is one of the things that we learned today, right? Okay. Now, what is also relevant is how there is a big competition to God. You know, the competition to God today, as much as the word God is used in everything, in every forum, God is used in every place. Too little time and lack of energy. Now, can we increase time? Is it possible? No. You cannot increase time because we all have the same 24 hours. Can we reduce the workload? Not entirely, especially when you have to do a certain amount of duties or responsibilities in your work and your home. You cannot reduce that, right? So you can cut maybe a little, but then you cannot reduce it entirely. So, what can we then do? What we can then do is enhance our energy levels. When we enhance our energy levels, then we are able to do work efficiently with the same amount of time. So let's learn how to enhance this energy, right? So what are the energy levels? There are four energy levels, right? Food being one of the energy levels, right? The right amount of food in the right quantity can really enhance energy. See, when you eat a heavy biryani, do you feel like running? Do you feel like going and running a marathon immediately? Or you just want to take a nap and sleep? So, the right amount of food at the right time can be a source of energy. So, food is one source of energy, right? Sleep is the other source of energy. As students, we really compromise on our sleep. We take our sleep for granted. But it's so important also as a source of energy. Sleep 6 to 8 hours, right? But what do we usually do? We sleep for like 3, 4 hours over sometimes, have all that, and then eventually in the weekends we sleep for very long hours. I've also done it, been guilty. But sleep is such an important cycle. It's so important and it enhances your energy levels. You know, when you have lack of sleep, have you noticed you're more irritable, you're more annoyed the next day, right? You have more mood swings. So, sleeping at the right time and also making sure you get 6 to 8 hours sleep is an important source of energy. Now, the third energy, which is what I'm going to focus on today, is the breath. You know, without food, you can be for 2 days. For some of us, 2 hours. Yes, I know. But without food, we can be for 2 days, 3 days. Yes. Without sleep, we can go for maybe 4 days. Yeah, it's difficult, but it can happen. But without breath, this aspect, breath, we can't even be for 2 minutes. Can you imagine not breathing for more than 2 minutes? It's not possible, right? This breath is a very vital source of energy. And we want to, today, I want to show you how this breath can enhance your energy levels, how it can change. Remember, I told you that stress is too much to do, too little time, and lack of energy. We cannot reduce our workload, we cannot increase the time. We sadly have only 24 hours. So, then what to do? How can we increase our enhance our energy levels? Which brings us to this aspect called breath. So, we will see how using breath you can enhance your energy levels. So I want you all to do it with me. I'll teach you a breathing technique today, which is called Bastrika, and I'll guide you through a meditation. And you will see how it enhances your energy levels. And you can see for yourself how you feel more refreshed after doing that. So, how you do that? Okay, I'm going to adjust my camera. So, you make this loose fist in front of your shoulders. Okay, and eyes closed. Before you close your eyes, you can have a look at me so that you know how to do this. And this you can practice at any point in time so that you feel very refreshed and energized instead of a coffee or a tea. You can see how this impacts you. Okay, so when you go up, when your hands are lifted up, your palms open up and you breathe in. And when you come down with a force, you breathe out. Very simple. As your hands go up, you breathe in, and as your hands come down, you breathe out. This is it. It's just a tiny forceful breath with a little bit of force. We will do this, okay, with our eyes closed. And we'll experience for ourselves how it enhances our energy levels. All right? Okay, so let's do this. Take a normal deep breath in and out. Now, we're going to do the Bastrika, eyes closed. Breathe in. Relax. Palms are facing towards the ceiling. Observe your breath. Observe all the sensations in your body. Now we will do the second round of Bastrika. Your shoulders, elbows close to your body. With our eyes closed, breathe in and out. Now for Bastrika, in, out. Okay, relax. Observe your breath. Observe the sensations in your body. Observe all the sensations in your body. And now we will do it again. One more time. Eyes closed. For those of you who are joining in, make a loose fist in front of your shoulders. Eyes closed. Just breathe in and breathe out. Okay? My hands go up, you breathe in. As it goes down, you breathe out. You do it like how I'm doing. Okay. Breathe in, out. And relax. Now, just sit wherever you are with your eyes closed and let me guide you through a meditation. Okay? I'm sure you're feeling better and energized right now. With your eyes closed, I will just guide you through a light meditation and you will see for yourself how this enhances your energy. Let's close our eyes. Okay. Eyes closed. Take a normal deep breath in and out. Observe all the sounds around you. The sound of people talking, the sound of fan, the sound of the birds, the sound of the trees, the smallest of sounds. Observe all sounds around you. Take a normal deep breath in and let go. Be with your breath. Observe what's happening inside. Again, take another deep breath in and let go. Accept all the noises around you. Be in harmony with all the sounds that is around you. Take another deep breath in and out. Your body. Take your attention to your right foot. Relax your right foot, right leg, right knee, right thigh. Relax your whole right leg. Now take your attention to your left foot, your left leg, your left knee, your left feet, the whole of your left leg. Relax your whole left leg. Take your attention to your genitals, your stomach region, all the organs surrounding your chest. Relax and let go. Relax your shoulders. Relax your neck and your neck region. Relax your left hand, your left arm. Take your attention to your left palm. Relax your right arm, your right hand. Relax your right palm. Relax your whole right hand. Relax your neck. Relax your head. Relax your face and all your facial muscles. Relax your whole body. Relax your whole body. Relax your whole body. Just take a deep breath in and let go. Take another deep breath in and let go. Slowly bringing your awareness, bring your awareness back. Becoming aware of your thoughts, your feelings, slowly becoming aware of your body. Bring your awareness back, and whenever you feel complete, you may open your eyes. How did it feel? Was it good? Was it good? Can I have at least a raise of hand? In your if you are doing it, I would at least know that this is good. Okay. So yoga and meditation is not something which good. Yes, I'm so happy to see that so many of you had such beautiful experiences and really, really had a good day. I mean, we'll definitely have a good day because, when you enhance your energy levels, you feel so much more lighter and and when you feel so much more lighter, your mind is more calm and you're able to do so much better. So, apart from my business, I'm also a faculty of the art of living. And this is from where I learned this technique, which has really, really helped me. And I would recommend to each one of you to definitely go do this program, which will really help you. It's the Mind and Breath workshop, which will definitely help you to enhance your energy levels, to make you to experience this what you've experienced right now on a prolonged span of time. And whenever you feel also when levels are down, then you can just do Vastrika. You can see how it really makes a huge shift in your state of mind. Right now, how you were before, if you had done this, how you were before this, and how you are after this, you'd see there's a tremendous difference. There's a huge difference, and you'd feel so much better. And that is something which is so important. And that is why this knowledge needs to be moved forward, because this can really help us, in today's day and time, which is a very stressful world where we live in. It's so important, you know, that yoga and meditation both has such a huge relevance, and it definitely enhances your energy and makes you feel better and hence function better, right? So I would like to end my speech by saying a disease free body, a stress free mind, a prejudice free intellect, and a trauma free memory is very necessary. And I feel strongly yoga and meditation is the only way to achieve this. And if each one of us do that, then we would be the best versions of ourselves. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. It was a pleasure to be over here. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your insightful words. Thank you so much for your valuable inputs on meditation, breathing exercises, and energy levels. Thank you so much for giving us your time, ma'am. Thank you.
Madam, I have a question, madam.
Yes, sure. The floor is open for questions.
Hello,
Yes.
I am Ghosh from Chemical Technology Department, Physics
Right.
Professor.
Right.
Madam, actually, a good yoga practice is one that allows its practitioners to achieve peace with themselves and the external world they inhabit, madam. The spiritual aspects of yoga emphasizes the attainment of peace and clarity of mind, madam, while perfecting the posture is of secondary importance.
Absolutely.
In summary, yoga practice may improve various aspects of spiritual well-being, madam, and spiritual intelligence, but physical yoga exercise without spirituality do exist, madam. Even though historically yoga has its original spirituality or origination in spirituality, madam. What's your take on this, madam?
I actually, Nityananda Ghosh, I'm sorry I
Yeah.
didn't catch your question. Your question is.
No, no, I just want to ask in a nutshell, madam, what is the relationship between spirituality and yoga, madam?
Right. Okay. So your question is, what is the connection between
Does yoga
spirituality?
exist without spirituality, madam? That's what I want to ask, madam. With all this connection between yoga and spirituality, madam.
Okay. So your
So,
question is, what is the connection between spirituality and yoga, as you had said?
yeah.
So,
Because very nicely we have been performing all yoga postures now, madam, all this time. So I just want to know, does these two are disjoint set or it is a part of the same coin, madam? Just I want to know, madam.
yeah. So,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah. So, so Nityananda, what I basically did right now was just take you through some aspects of the breathing technique and a little bit of all of that. And I haven't done any hardcore yoga, which we cannot do over here right now. So that is one thing. And the second thing is, yes, yoga is definitely a spiritual practice. And you can see this clearly that the world has recognized yoga more and more, which is why there's an International Yoga Day. Because the world has recognized yoga does not restrict you to a religion, but it is a universal thing. And the aspects of yoga, which Patanjali talks about, is more than just the physical aspects. It is definitely connected with the mind, because the mind and body are interconnected, right? So, yoga as such is a very broad thing, and it is not constricted to any one religion, which is why people from all faiths have now taken to yoga. You can see, Muslims, Christians, everybody practicing yoga, because yoga is really not bound by anything. And I strongly feel so that, something as universally good as yoga should not have any barricades as well. And I'm glad that the world is recognizing yoga to be, a more universal thing. And hence, a lot of awareness is being spread, and it is there in so many countries, as a practice. And it is just like what you said, Nityananda, it is not just a physical practice. Asanas is just one aspect of it. And there is so many other dimensions to it. I hope I answered your question to the
Yeah,
best.
yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank
Yes.
you,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
you want to add anything? Anybody has any questions? Yeah.
Anybody is having any queries, please ask, ma'am.
Yeah. I would love to take questions.
Please raise the hands.
Okay.
I guess it's clear,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. Ma'am, how would you define spirituality? I would say spirituality is like the core of a banana, and religion is the banana peel. Because when you open the banana peel, whatever it is, the ultimate core is spirituality. So on the outer set, right, the banana peel, there are so many different things, which is why like, and we banana peel, but what is really inside of it is spirituality, and spirituality is beyond all religions, and the core of all religions is spirituality. All religions teach you peace, religions teach you love. So the core of all religions is spirituality. From there comes the same values. So it's like the banana and the banana peel. The banana peel is the religion, and the banana is the core. So spirituality is that. Anything else? Yeah, I think that's it.
Anything? Anybody would like to ask any more questions to ma'am?
Okay, I think there are so far no more questions.
I think it's clear, very clear, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you so much. All right.
Thanks a
Good day
lot.
to every one of you.
Now, I would like to request everyone to please watch a video clips of Gurudev. I'll share you the screen.
How sincerity, cooperation, friendliness are spiritual qualities.
Able to everybody can able to hear the video.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Cooperation, friendliness are spiritual qualities. Sincerity is only in the consciousness, in the spirit. It's a spirit, a certain state of spirit is what we call sincerity. Then you don't say this flower is sincere. Sincerity is or a rock is sincere, river is sincere. The spirit is certain, but you say people are sincere. Spirit is what we call sincerity. Then you don't say This flower is sincere. Sincerity. You don't even say animals are sincere. The spirit is certain, but it's and what makes a person, a human being, distinct from an animal is certain qualities. You don't even say like sincerity, friendliness, cooperation. These qualities are and what makes a person, a human being, distinct from an animal is certain qualities.
Ma'am, can
You don't even say like sincerity, friendliness, cooperation. These qualities are affected and what makes a person, a human being, distinct from an animal is certain qualities.
ma'am,
You
can
don't even say like sincerity, friendliness, cooperation. These qualities are affected and what makes a person, a human being, distinct from an animal
some echo has been coming? It's on mute only. Leave the session, sir. Oh, I just left the session. I don't know, some echo is going on your back.
How come you left and you are able to see it?
That's what.
I think you logged in to check. I think you logged in to twice, I think.
It's a Google Meet, no, sir.
Yeah. Because see, you logged out, but we can see you.
Oh, it's a Teams maybe.
You logged out, but still,
This one is
see. Hmm.
Google Meet. Nothing.
There is a link actually.
Yeah. Stop sharing. Stop presenting. What kind of what echo?
No, no. I am attending.
Madam, only flute music we are hearing, madam.
Sorry, sir, that was a glitch. We will be playing it again. Sorry for the inconvenience.
the lack of it is also reflects in it. Like we don't say our human life is made up of disease. It is health, and lack of health is what we call disease.
Sir is ready now.
No, we don't say a child is born healthy. That doesn't mean that you know the child is born with its opposite also. No, the opposite is simply lack of the positive. So why we don't call the negative as our nature? Like peace is our nature. We don't say disturbance is our nature because it is not equality. It is disturbance is lack of equality. We say this room has light.
4 minutes only.
Now if you switch off the light, the room has darkness. So darkness is not an entity or a quality. It simply is lack of light. Yeah? So cooperation means the consciousness which is willing to flow in the other direction. That's cooperation. And that is embedded in the consciousness. If the same consciousness is stressed, if someone is stressed, they'll not cooperate. Like a child is, see, when it is stressed or tired, she doesn't cooperate. Even if the child is hungry and the mother wants to feed the child, and it doesn't cooperate. It wants to sleep. The child is feeling sleepy, but it is throwing tantrums and crying, isn't it? Don't they do? All that they want is sleep, but they're refusing to sleep. The same thing is happening in a bigger scale in the world. There are many people who are engaged in violent activity, but really what they want is peace. In the heart of heart, all that they aspired was for peace, love and happiness. Spirituality is not a loud noise, it is a whisper. So you have got to be quiet to listen to that inner
We
whisper.
now have our second speaker of the day.
Treasure
Dr.
is a
K.
whisper.
Srinivas.
Love is a whisper. Knowledge is whisper. So those who are very
And
keen
nowadays
only
MC
will
understand
catch it.
asking all languages. No, it's finished.
We have another video before the second speaker joins.
We have another video until the second speaker joins. We request you to be online and
In scriptures it is said, three things are very, very difficult to get. Human birth, and then the path, and then the company of the pastor or grace. And when you get these things, you already have enough merits. The filament is already in the bulb. It just needs electricity to flow. Like that. A bud has everything it needs to become a flower. But still a bud needs little nurturing. It needs some more water, some more sunlight, then it will blossom. No, without electricity, bulb has no value. Bulb is all the external. You are not the external. But the electricity inside the bulb is what really is substance. So you have to realize that you are the electricity. Your run to improve yourself is your problem. I want to improve myself, improve myself. Why do you have to improve yourself? Why don't you accept yourself as you are? So once you accept it, you will see you get access to many talents that are already hidden inside. Because we are running, we are trying to compete. When we see others, when we want to be better than them, this idealizing in the mind puts you on a back foot. That moment you drop all your idealism, this is little higher knowledge. So the moment you say, I just accept me as the situation as it is, coming to the very basic point, something happens inside of you. Then you are in this state of total content, and talents which are hidden in you, they start manifesting. And even if they don't manifest, you don't care. You are happy.
Yes.
We have our next speaker of the day, Dr. K. S. Srinivas Rao, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning.
Thank you for joining us, sir.
Good morning and welcome to all of you, first of all. May I know the organization name, ma'am?
Loyola Academy, sir.
Yeah, no. Any specific person? Hello?
No, sir.
Okay.
Sir, we just want to give the profile reading of yours, and then you
Okay.
can start with your
Okay,
discourse,
then
sir.
I'll,
Yeah.
okay. Then I'll keep
Just
audio
give us
pause.
2 minutes. Yes.
Dr. K. Srinivas Rao has got MSc, PhD, MPhil in statistics from Andhra Pradesh University, Visakhapatnam. He took training from institutes like Indian Statistical Institution, Institute ISI, Kolkata on statistical methods, from Institute of Management. Dr. Rao is working currently as professor in decision sciences in CMS Business School, Jain University, Bangalore, and involved in teaching courses business statistics and analytics for decision making, marketing, research, and warehouse management. In addition to teaching, Dr. Rao is involved in training programs and research publications. As a faculty, Sir taught courses like business statistics, research methodology, operations, research management, information systems, decision support systems, marketing research, and industrial analytics. Dr. Rao has taught for regular as well as executive education programs. As a trainer, Sir has offered several FDPs, MDPs on research methodology for faculty, management of adolescents issues for teachers, management in institutions for principals, HODs, and directors. Sir, as a researcher, is interested in the area of banking sector analysis in the issues challenges in B schools. Sir presented papers at various national and international conferences. international conference expressed his views on banking. Sir, as an administrator, is very much interested to bring reforms in B schools in terms of curriculum. And Sir, as a consultant, has given strategic business solutions for schools by considering the four levels of a school: teachers, administration, student, parents. Sir, as a counselor, gives career counseling and family counseling and handles several cases.
Sir also takes meditation classes and spiritual classes to inculcates these spirituality among his students. So thank you so much, sir, for being with us today.
Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Well, just first of all, hope that my audio is clear.
Yes, sir, you're clear.
Video is okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll be sharing a PPT and then I'll be starting my presentation.
Sure, sir.
Fine. Just help me before I start my PPT. Whether the give me 2 seconds time. I'm adjusting it.
Yes, sir. Please take your time.
Yeah. Screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Fine. Yeah, let me start my presentation. And first of all, it's a difficult time for me to quickly close my session by 12 o'clock. May I know the time closer? 11:15, 11:20. Now the time is. At what time I have to close my presentation? Hello?
You can close it by 12:30, sir.
12:30. Okay, very good. Thank you very much. Good. Yeah. Me. Yeah. First of all, let me appreciate the efforts made by the institution, Loyola Academy, Secunderabad, Telangana, and then by taking a focusing point called spiritual celebrations for 2 days, 16th and 17th of December. And then I am fortunate, first of all, to interact and address you people on a specific theme called spirituality and meditation. I'm a practitioner basically, and then I hope that that's the reason the organizers might have selected me for this event. Good that my discussion, a small has been given by the organizers, one of the MC. By name, it is called Srinivasa Rao. I did my MSc, MPhil, PhD in statistics from Andhra University, Department of Statistics. And then currently I'm working as a professor in decision sciences in the Faculty of Management Studies, CMS Business School, Jain DMTB University, Bangalore. And then I'll be happy if you can approach me for any kind of the clarity required or any query you have during the presentation or after the presentation by texting to my WhatsApp. And my email is also there in case of any kind of a help or suggestions you require. I'm here to happy to support you on this. Let us take first of all again with thanks to the your organization Loyola Academy, who is actually promoting this kind of religious harmony. As a person, by this time you have to ask a question: what is religious harmony? And then, before giving you a clarity on these things, please understand one thing, that it is a coexistence among different religions, how friendly we are. And it's not a new concept, I'm telling you. There's a reason, understand it. It's not a new concept, it is there. And then good that we are actually remembering it and then practicing it. And religious harmony, if you are keeping in mind, in India, is a concept which makes us understanding two important things: love and affection between different religions in India. That is the greatness of, that's the reason we call Mera Bharat Mahan. And then it is also not only the traditional one legacy continuing over ages, the constitution also supports and encourages for this kind of a religious harmony So thanks to the people who included these things into the constitution. In India, every citizen has a right to choose and practice any religion. With these kind of inputs that I'm giving to you in terms of the religious practice, religious harmony, now we are going into the details of the uh, talk of the day. Okay, I hope that two sides I'm connecting the people. One is the information, second is my audio, third is my video. Any time if I'm disconnected, please inform me through my WhatsApp message. Thank you. Now coming back to the Hinduism, because I have seen your brochure. It was well designed brochure touching upon various religions and then with a focusing point. So I'm fortunate, as I told you 2 minutes back, that I got a topic more focusing on this Hinduism, and then how Hinduism is supporting otherwise religious harmony, all that is. Keeping in mind the basic ideologies of Hinduism, it is a diverse system of thought marking by a range of philosophies. So mainly the Hinduism, if you take into as a practice, it is having a lot of philosophies. And some of these philosophies have come to us in the name of shared concepts. What is meant by shared concept here? Rituals. I'm very happy as a statistician, I take these points in mind and then I will give you the details. Second one is called cosmological systems. And this is the place where actually I am now focusing for the last few years. Third one, as you know, the another critical aspect we have to keep in mind, pilgrimage sites. That also makes you to understand all these concepts very well. Let us take one by one. I'm taking that, keeping in mind the time as well as the point of discussion. Okay. Now coming to the first one called as rituals. Rituals are very, very important and are the key, otherwise key aspects in our uh, Hinduism practices, informed or given to us by our forefathers. It is not just like that for today. Understand it. So keeping these factors in mind, let me take up one by one the incident or event and then how it is all connected to the today's point of discussion. Childbirth is a ritual, but you see the way the what you can call the practices are there. It is what we call in the Andhra region is a Barasala. The naming ceremony after 11 days, 21 days of their birth. It also gives a kind of a ritual at the same time that brings the religious harmony into the system, and at the same time inviting people around that and then involving them into our rituals. Period of growth event of the event. If you are as a person, if you are growing, going to a school to the next levels, etc., whether it's a male child or a female child, we have some activities or events connected to that, which we all the families will do religiously as a ritual. And if you think that it is only the growth of a person, human being, till he or she gets a job, no, even the retirement, the ashramas which we defined are very, very important. So when we are becoming vruddha, the old age person, the retirement life, how to lead a retirement life and beyond is also something great. And the death itself is a ritual which you have to perform. It is not just like, and because as a practice of this, we believe in certain things that person, human being is there beyond in the spiritual form and is going to come back again, taking a rebirth. So if you see the practices that we are doing in the form of rituals, Even though you may think that, or one may be getting an opinion that, oh, what is this in this? But at the same time, if you really see the scientific understanding of this, it is totally supporting our philosophies. Cosmological systems, you may say that I don't believe this, I don't accept this kind of thing, but it's a great science which was developed past so many 100 years, 200 years, 300 years back, by saying that one, it is not a today's science, a science which was developed long back, which people are taking now that, oh, this was proved by so and so, therefore it is right. It's not like that. You understand? A person sitting here, understanding about the astronomy systems there in the solar system, and accordingly the movement has been observed, suggesting that this is going to happen tomorrow. You see the way the forecasting happened, the very scientific statistical forecasting has been done, which we call otherwise by means of our Panchangam. Our Panchangam indicates that, it gives us details what is going to happen which date. Understand the calculations, very sensitive calculations in terms of the degrees and minutes. So this is the place one has to develop interest. First of all, what is it? What are the secrets in this? Because whatever we know is only a part of it. Whatever is not known is more important. So that is the science. So sometimes even if you see some of the books written by our regional writer, famous counselor nowadays called as Endamuri Virendranath, he has given a thought on these things. Whatever we know is a part. Whatever is not known to us doesn't mean that it is not science. Okay, then the next important thing is that the pilgrimage sites. When we take into consideration why we have to visit a place, maybe is it the place is very important in what aspect, and why should we go there? What are the benefits we are going to get it? Automatically, you will be tuned to that kind of the philosophies, the way you are supposed to worship. And that's the reason people used to say that the Char Dham Yatra. Char Dham Yatra is not a trip that you are just going to 4 places. You are going with some family members, you are taking your heart and soul into the system, and then during the process and before starting itself, the way you are doing your practices, the ritual starts there. You have to see actually the systematic way people will first start the holy puja prayers, etc., and then go for these things. Take a simple example for that. Even this Ayyappa Diksha of 40 days. These are the very, very different religious practices. Before going, what is the way you have to do? And once you are going towards the thing, what is the procedures you have to follow? Once you reach there, what are the procedures you have to follow? Once you come back from there, how you have to do? So if you see this, it is all conditioning you towards a systematic life. That is the main objective of this. If we say that Yamunotri, Gangotri, Kedarinath, Badrinath, these are the 4 things. Not only these, we have Shakti Pitas. And these Shakti Pitas were installed for a particular reason. And you have to remember, recollect Adi Guru Shankaracharya. So keeping these factors in mind, each place when you are visiting, you will be getting some kind of energies, and those energies will be giving you how you can lead your next life, just like a battery charging. So keep in mind that sometimes what happens after 1 hour, 2 hours, the battery got discharged. So again, we'll recharge it. In the same manner, in your lifetime, what is the way you are planning to visit the pilgrimage sites? That decides how much energy you gained, how much energy you retained, how much still required, therefore when you are going to recharge. And all these are all there as a part and parcel of your life system. So one has to, first of all, accept it, one has to practice it. So keeping this in mind, the 3 aspects when I'm dividing into rituals, which are there throughout the life and beyond the life. Throughout the life, again, I'm telling you, before the birth, also the way people will start deciding certain things as per the time is concerned, as per astrology aspect is concerned, as per astronomy is concerned, etc. The second important thing is that how you have to lead your life. That's the thing which you are going to discuss in detail. When you are there, when your life is there, what is the way you have to lead your life? And then the way you will be gaining some kind of energies. I'm giving you the booster doses. That is called pilgrimage site, still are there. There are second category of that, not as the level, but the
Yes,
understanding.
me, sir.
Yes, ma'am?
Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah,
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. Can you make this slide full screen, sir?
it's not there.
We are not able to see properly. Can you make it? Is it a full screen?
Actually, from my side, I'm doing it like that only, ma'am. One
Okay,
second.
sir.
One second. One second. Let me see. From my side, I'm using the slide, and then it's a full form. Okay, let me see. One second. Yeah, I know that. One second. It's not there? Okay. I'll do one thing. Give me 2 minutes time.
Okay, sir.
Mm,
Sir, or else just make it
no,
as a
no, it's
slideshow,
not
sir.
coming now. It's not possible.
Okay, sir. Please
I'll try
continue.
my level best. Otherwise, time will be wasted.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
From my side, I made it as a full screen, but I don't know. Okay? Is it all right?
Yes,
Hello?
sir. It is. Please.
Yeah. Now, the second important aspect that one has to keep in mind is the way you get these philosophies. There are textual sources are there, written sources are available. You can call in the name of granthas. I'll come one by one. The theologies, the metaphysics. See, don't think that science is the one which we know only. Before science, people have already identified or given the reasons, scientific reasons, why each one of the kratu is to be done in the way it has to be performed. So keep in that one. Mythologies, there's a reason. You see, the best thing I want to say to you whenever I say something about mythology, the serials are well known and famous. And how many times the TV serials are coming with reference to these mythologies, they are all becoming very popular. People will see. Maybe the actor is changing or other persons are changing or the way the presentation is changing. Still, the same Ramayana, Mahabharata, Bhagavata, whatever you say that they are sweet in understanding it. And then people will learn a new thing from that. I still remember well the Ramayana, which was taken long back by some of the directors from Andhra. But today, recent movies of the Ramayana movies which we have seen, they have taken the philosophical bent of Rama, which was not depicted there in those movies earlier. So these are the things which you have to see in mind means the way people are analyzing it, understanding it, and want to present to the public that see this is all there in Ramayana or anything for the matter. So the mythology stories, whatever are there, actually they are well known and need of the hour. That's the reason if you see everybody is reinforcing, saying that Ramayana is important today. Things are happening like this. One has to follow the practice of Ramayana, Mahabharata kind of a thing. And then the most important thing is here is the Vedic yajna. People think that the yajna, whatever we are, yajna, the practices that are happening, even today you go to a temple, sometimes you will find that they are doing it. Yeah, when I'm talking about Telangana, The Telangana, your CM is a hub. Actually, there's a place for these kind of things. A lot of yagas and yagnas are performed in the place. I'm very happy whenever I see those kind of things. Okay, it comes in the newspaper, media. Very good it is. Means somewhere else somebody is trying to protect the thing. So these yagnas, there is a science of yagna. What is happening when a havam has been there, how it is going to be lighted, and what is the way to whom we have to invite there, ahvana, and who are coming there, and what are the blessings they are giving, and because of those blessings, how the mankind will be getting the benefits of it. And never any other place, if you read any mythology, these yagas and yagnas were not done for the sake of a single person. That is for the society. So understand the importance of these yagnas, perform the rituals, otherwise called performed by the sages earlier. Even today, it is the thing. The Koti Deepotsava, which is actually a annual celebrations, happens in Telangana, left in Hyderabad, like anything. The next important thing is, of course, I'm going to focus on this yoga. I'm going to discuss about details about yoga. We'll come to that. I'm checking the time also. As per time, I'm going for it. Yoga, is it a religion specific? This is the first point you have to keep in mind. And I see that this is irreligious. This is irreligious. So one has to understand that this is an important, yoga is one important thing which all academic institutions, students, society, everybody should respect it first of all and practice it daily. The reason is that it has imbibed, inbuilt mechanism of good practices. And knowingly or unknowingly, every religion is doing it. Only if it is named by yoga and the practices by a particular guru called, suppose, then it is, oh, it's all Hinduism because they are chanting the slokas, etc. We'll discuss this in detail. Depending upon the time, we'll discuss it. Fine. The next important thing that you have to keep in mind is that agamic rituals. Agamic rituals has an importance in Hinduism. And they are very well known for the religious harmony. And yoga is one of that. Self-realization concepts. Self-realization concepts in the form of a service. Why am I here? Who am I? So one has to start thinking about these issues. And then when you are doing these certain things, what is your body? This is a big thing. Science is different, biology is different, which speaks about the body parts, sensory organs. Okay, but at the same time, if you start understanding your body, this is again connecting to the Ayurveda. So each body, how it was classified, what are the three categories of the body types, nature-wise, and what kind of characteristics that is having, and what kind of issues and challenges the body may be facing, depending upon the seasonal changes, how it is to be rectified. All these are the good practices, scientifically informed, given in Ayurveda. And coming back to you, when you are practicing it, the ultimate is Kundalini. The part of yoga, when we are talking it, the entry level is one thing, but the exit level or the reaching to top level, we call it as a Kundalini. Everybody cannot reach to that level, but I'm just suggesting to you that the Kundalini, if somebody is speaking, that is again is a big chapter. Is a big chapter in a person's life. How many of us able to come to that level? That depends. Okay. Even frankly speaking, I am not there. I am into yoga, but not into the Kundalini yoga. There's a higher level practices, like you say, video game level 1, level 2 kind of thing. The next important thing is that the temple building and architecture. And this decides why you have to visit a temple. Otherwise, we know very well with all our busy day-to-day lifestyle, that is in the changing lifestyle, and post-pandemic, again lifestyle has been changed. And with all these things, one should understand that what is so special or what is the speciality in the temple architecture and the building construction that happens. And when you visit a temple, what are the benefits you are getting as a person to your body? So this is very, very important. You have to keep in mind. And a small touch of this metaphysics, if you take into consideration, today maybe somebody is talking about it. But how many years back people have suggested that these Urdhvaloka, Adholoka, it is not today. So many years back, there are different uh, spaces are there, and each space the living style is different, and you have to change your body to reach that place with the different systems. So the metaphysics, whatever we are saying today, has been explained by our sages long back. So keeping these in mind, you have to understand one thing, that the religious harmony comes through Hinduism when you are understanding them first. Again, I'm telling you, level one, level two. Level one is first understand. Level two, once you understand it, you respect it. Level three is practice it. These are the three levels you have to keep in mind. Once you are understanding these things, we can actually practice it. The important aspect is spiritual meditation. Spiritual meditation is the ultimate, and it's a combination. What is the combination? You should know something about spirituality. You should start practicing it. To be done properly. Once you are doing combining these two, then automatically the outcome will be different. And you see that. I don't know how many of you remember well these two pictures which are depicted here. I'll come to the details of that. Uh, as per times wise, I'm going one by one. The spiritual meditation makes you to realize the eternal truth. What is the ultimate truth? Are you there as a person? Are you there as soul? How it is going to happen? What is going to happen to you? When you sleep, what happens? When you are awake, what happens? In between, what is happening? So all the things you should start posing questions, and then the spiritual meditation will give you the answers. So one has to really understand, first of all, who am I? From where I came? And what I have to do here, where I have to go next, and what are the we call in HR language job profile. Any JD is given to me, job description is given to me. Yes, each person, when you are here on earth because of your birth, maybe there is one target given to you. When you don't know the target, how you can achieve it? So this is the thing. When you start practicing the spirituality and meditation, you will be understanding the message of the God, or the reason why you are here. What are the duties that you are supposed to perform? Why you have not done? Whereas think about a situation in a job when you are not performed a task, whatever is given as per the JD, the HR will take action on you. Now, who has to take action on you? Your rebirth. Again, you are coming back and then completing certain tasks. All these things are very, very crucial and important. So I'm trying to see that by understanding the elementary things, at the same time, where we ought to reach as a person, as a human being, I'm trying to suggest to you in a small dosage of learning, because it cannot happen in 1 hour. Therefore, I'm trying to see in what manner you will be getting these learnings. The, the need to practice spiritual meditation comes from an innate longing to see. It is not a one-day situation. I'm telling you, you observe the situation, the system around you. System may not be very perfect as you think. how to clean it. And people will say that, is it internal cleaning or external cleaning? That is most important. So automatically you have to see whether you are clean or not. That's what the question posed by Shankaracharya when Lord Shiva came in a different form, and then opposite to him when he is standing, he is asking to whom you are asking to give a way to you, to go aside. Is my body or my Atma? So keeping that factor in mind, how clean is your body so that you can understand these messages that are coming from the surroundings. Otherwise, you understand, all your surroundings are having lot of loudspeakers, programs, TV channel, people talking over phone, these, that, etc. Then you are not able to get some important messages. So each one of you capable of receiving the cosmic energy and the messages. But why it happened only to Sanjay? How it happened? Sanjay in Mahabharata? How he is able to see what is happening there in Kurukshetra and able to report point to point, scene to scene, actually to Dhritarashtra? Understand it. He is able to maintain the spiritual meditation properly. Therefore, his inner voice, inner energies are able to receive, like an antenna gets the messages. He is able to do it. And you see that when we are saying, because you people are there in a location wise, the Telangana, let me use the second example, Potuluri Veera Brahmendra Swami. How many years back it was informed by him and was written in documents saying that these are the things happening. And you people have noticed that so many things have been really happened. So one has to understand the importance of spiritual meditation, which is an ultimate. When you as a person start practicing it, automatically you will be getting the advantage of these things. Good. Let me focus one by one. What is spirituality? See, understand it. I got the communication from the authority, organizers that already 2-3 sessions already morning happened. So you are already undergone so some kind of a training, lecturing, learning in terms of the spirituality. The way I am taking this 1 hour session is slightly different. So please understand and try to connect to the points. Okay? The most important thing is that what is spirituality? That's the first question you have to pose yourself. It involves the recognition of a feeling or a sense. How many of us really have such kind of empathy? Are you getting my point here? This is most important. How many of us are having that kind of a feeling or sense or belief even that there is something greater than myself? Otherwise, each one will think that like I'm a hero. So keeping that in mind, there is certain things which are beyond my level. That's what we teach even in statistics, which we call statistical quality control, assignable causes and chance causes. And what is assignable causes? Things which you can identify and rectify it. And what are chance causes? Which you might have identified but unable to control it. Or you are not identified that, both. So if you know who are you, if you know the capabilities of yours, then automatically you will be doing the things which are required as per as the definition of spirituality. Okay? And is there anything beyond my control? Yes. Sometimes we say that this is the maximum I have done. Beyond this, I don't have. So what do we say? God only knows. The remaining things, He will help us. Okay? Understand, as a student, sometimes even you think that this is the thing which I planned, I decided to write or do it. But certain things will happen in your life, sometimes beyond your control. That's the place where you have to definitely think about a third energies, third dimension, third energies. And by practicing spirituality, what you are going to get it? That's the next question. Why should I do it? The important thing is that, as I told you, you will be having a chakra around you which minimizes the disturbances from environment. I'm not taking any personal offense, I'm talking to you on this point, and therefore you can understand what is happening to you, to the environment, to the others, all three. So that's the reason some people, as we have given a reference earlier, they're able to say something what is going to happen tomorrow, future. But there are people who are not able to receive it because their antenna problem, we call. Antenna problem is nothing but the way they are not connected. So spirituality is that where you have you as a person maintaining your body and soul in a right position. And the greater whole of which we are part of the cosmic. Ultimately, you have to accept that we are in a solar system we call scientifically. There is a cosmic energies that are coming from some other places. Are we receiving it or not? And the third important thing is that above that, what is there? Above that, what is there? The reason that this is more important. Do we have some other, we can call heavens above that? As a reason, if you see some movies also, they say that, for example, like uh, recent movies from Andhra side, it is called all these bhakti related movies, Annamaya kind. So people will be Ramadas, Annamaya, where people are thinking that let me go to that level and support the people. So, how to reach the divine levels, okay, which are available in cosmic? By doing what? When we are going to come back, are we coming back or not? That's called moksha. People will think that I want to have moksha. Means what? What is the meaning of that? So the spirituality levels, if you are maintaining it, the your inner core will be revised, reformed automatically. The position that you are acquiring as a person can be called as a moksha. And remember, recollect, if not, what is happening? If you think that nothing is there above me, you are the ultimate. So when you see that, what will happen? How many of you can remember, recollect the what is this called? Story of Parshurama, Lord Parshurama. Parshurama is a great warrior, very good. Was a great warrior, very good. And then he killed so many Kshatriyas because of the environment is happened during those days. But ultimately, when he is coming to Lord Rama, he came with a single statement that there are no two Ramas on earth. Only one should be there. That is myself called Bhargava Rama. Then Lord Rama made him to realize that there is something beyond him. And that energies, when it was transformed from one body to another body through the handing over of the Vishnu Chapa, automatically Parashurama, Bhargava Rama realized that yes, there is something beyond me. How many of you know something about sage Brigu? Sage Brigu, he is having an eye in his in his foot, and he is going to different places, and then because he can have that power of controlling people. When he visited Lord Vishnu, and then he expected a great, what you call red carpet treatment, welcoming him. When it was not done by these people, he went and then hit Brigu with his uh, feet. The moment he touched Lord Vishnu, then Lord Vishnu realized that he did a mistake, therefore he has to be taken care. And the sage Brigu has been got his own lesson by the means of the practices. But in the process, something happened. Vishnu, Lakshmi might have left Vishnu. There's all a second part which I'm not discussing that. That means here you have to understand that sage Brigu realized that there is certain things beyond him. Similarly, I don't know how many of you remember, realize that, recollect it about Vishwamitra. Vishwamitra as a Brahmarshi we call, Brahmarshi. And then he has done, okay. Hope that screen is moving. 1 second. Maybe there's a problem, technical problem.
Yes, sir. Now we are able to see your
Screen.
next slide.
This
Yes.
screen is okay?
Yes, yes.
Now,
Right, sir.
now, right now?
Yes, it is fine, sir. You can
Okay.
continue.
Okay, very good. 1 second. The Okay, yeah, Vishwamitra, Lord Vishwamitra, and we see Lord Vishwamitra, he is having so many powers, but he is a sage, but he wants to still become a top position among the sages, Brahmarshi. And then he made a Trishunku, a heaven separately, exclusively for Mr. Trishunku. And in the process, how many struggle happened, and then what is the issue, challenge, and how much loss of energy of Vishwamitra in the form of, because gaining energy is more important, wasting energy is useless. That's the reason we teach something called Brahmastra. Brahmastra cannot be used just like that because it is very, very powerful, more than ordinary energy. So, keeping that in mind, now I'm going to the 5 different aspects of spirituality. Okay, 5 different aspects of spirituality. Number 1, prayer. Now the question is that how to get the spirituality, how to attain spirituality, how to develop spirituality. There are some practices, and this is the important thing which we are doing it partly or fully, depending upon the person. Each one of you, you should pose a question: am I doing it? And why these are all given as a hidden agenda in Hinduism. That's the first thing you have to keep in mind. Yes, ma'am, any audio problem? Audio, video, slide?
No, sir. No, no problem. You can
Okay,
continue.
right. So the important aspect is called the spirituality. And we take it to the first step of that one, prayer. Prayer actually makes you to understand who are you, and then to speak with your soul directly. And also the prayer that you are actually offering, maybe assuming that above you someone is there, therefore you are putting a request. I'll come to that. What are the different types of prayers? We'll be discussing that. So prayer is one important aspect of the spiritual practices. Now, as I'm addressing the all youngsters there as a students group there, you understand your religious practices happening at a domestic end. Your parents, grandparents, why they do like this, why they are insisting you sometimes get up early, do these thing kind of thing. I'm going to answer to those questions also. Give me 2 minutes time. The most important thing is refers to the prayers is that first of all it indicates you who are you, how much control you have in your on your body, what are the things you have to develop for yourself, where you have to depend on beyond your level, a third person we call, otherwise later we discuss they call God. Okay, anything which is beyond your level, you have to take as a third person, which is not your control. Third forces, third energy. That third energy can be labeled, named by a different name. Now, I am using a word called God. I'll come to that. Connecting with the nature is the second important thing. How many of you, I don't know, but today's environment, already I have given a brief note to you in the beginning. A lot of changes happened in the lifestyle. Pandemic has disturbed our lifestyle again, and post-pandemic people are again, the behavioral wise is different. But connecting with nature, what is it? How many of you have seen the early rising sun? How many of you seen sunset? I'm talking this question with the IT guys. Suppose if you see majority of IT employees, 90% of IT employees, they have not seen sunrise or sunset. The beauty in that. So these are the things you have to keep in mind. I'll be discussing these points in detail. Okay, connecting with nature doesn't mean that only sunset or sunrise. The society around us, the plants, the birds, the animals, they're all part and parcel of our life system. That's the reason we respect them. I'll come to details. Okay? And then the yoga and practices. Yoga practices are very, very important for our lifetime because they are because yoga makes your body such a way, it conditions. It conditions. When the body is conditioned, what we call in physics otherwise, if the conductor is there, then the electricity can pass through that. The conductor needs some kind of a cleaning because of the coverage, like a copper. Copper is a good conductor. But when it is cleaned properly, it will have more flow. Means the resistance will be less automatically. That's the reason the important here is that the yoga practices makes your body in control so that these practices, spiritual practices, you can do comfortably. The next important thing which is useful and important to us is attending to a spiritual or religious services. Just like today, we're all there. You are listening to me. Of course, some of you, if you are sending any message in a chat box, I'll be receiving it and I'll be understanding what is it, kind of a thing. So, attending a spiritual or religious service is very, very important. Spiritual meeting is there, suppose that pravachanas I have given there, Chaganti Koteswara Pravachanas. Very good. Or attending a religious service. How many of you are there in Satyasai Seva Kendra and then who serve to the people, irrespective of designation, level, position, they will be coming and serving. A simple example is that on during the summers, they will serve the basic starting with water to food. And the last important point regarding these spiritual practices out of 5, meditation. Good to know that a lot of coverage has been done in the morning hours. Morning sessions are regarding the meditation. I will be giving a less focus on that, and I will be focusing on the remaining things. Okay. The next one. Yeah, let us go to the first aspect about the prayers. What are the different ways you have to do your prayer? Irrespective of religion, I'm telling you, there are 5 forms of prayer. 5 forms of prayer. Number 1, if you see blessings, this is the most important aspect of the prayer. Are you taking the blessings? Blessings of the God. When you are doing a prayer, you are offering a prayer, we call. When you are offering a prayer, offering to whom? To the God. Why? Because there is a place something is beyond us, which is in His control. Calls God us, asking, requesting us, please shower your blessings. That's the way we are trying to request God through our prayer. The second one, important thing, even the prayer, second part of the prayer, is that you can uh, you can give a petition. You know very well, CM, PM level, somebody will be giving a petition. Sir, this work has not done, that work has not done, kind of a thing. You are putting a request. So that petition is a form of a request. You are asking God for what we need. So what we need, again, don't go with a mindset that, oh, God knows everything because He's God. So He will give whatever it is. Sometimes, even though it is God, even though God knows everything, what is the way you are putting your request? That matters. That's the reason, if you see all our slokas and everything, the first part of the God is first of all praying Him, praying in the way of appraising Him, your Shuprabhata and other things, if you see any case. Okay, Yadagiri Suprabhatas, if you see Venkatesh Swami Suprabhata, Devi Suprabhatas, all these things covers these things. So you are asking the God what we need, before that you are praising Him. And the third and important thing is that asking God for what others needs. This is most important. Means your prayer has come to this third level. Okay, this is more important according to me, because level 1, you are seeking the blessings of the God. Level 2, you are putting your needy requirements, your demand. But are you really a good human being? Spirituality deals about human being and the goodness of it, irrespective of religion. I'm talking. So are you asking God for what others needs? Sir, my friend is not in good health. You are praying for him. See, this is something. So these things are to be developed in you when you are planning and working on a prayer. The fourth important one is called Thanksgiving. Again, this Thanksgiving is there across religions. But I'm trying to say to you is that what He has given to us, to you as a person, to your other members, on behalf of whom you requested, once you are getting it, have you communicating to Him back by saying thanks? So this is the most important thing. And this you are not giving a thanks to the God, otherwise a third person. You are trying to develop a kind of a emotion and feeling among yourself. So automatically it is good practice. And the last one is called praise, glorifies and then honors the God. That's what I told in the beginning. See, earlier you are done for Prahlada, like this, you are done for something like this. Why can't you do for me? When you are able to do these things for those people, why can't I? The best example is that Srikalahasti. Srikalahasti, the story, if you see how the three different things have got the moksha, because the way they performed their duties, the way they praised God, the way they did the puja prayer for the God. The three things that you can remember well. One is the spider, second is the hasti, that is nothing but the elephant, third is the snake, all three. So if you remember well, the Bhakta Kannapa we call the story, Kannapas, right? The next, second important thing as we discuss, I'm going to details of this as the time wise I'm closing it. Connecting with the nature. This is most important. The day that you are planning for connecting with the nature, there's a reason you ask your elderly people, they say that get up in the morning so that you can see the sunrise and the nature. You can see the birds, animals around you. Take a dip. That's called bath. Of course, today, every day we cannot go to a river and take a dip, but I'm just telling you. So taking a bath makes your body clean so that your organs work properly, and at the same time your mind and body will cooperate for these things. The next one is that nature is very, very important. We are living with the nature. How many of you realized, remembered during pandemic how much ecosystems have been redeveloped? What do you mean by redeveloped? We spoiled them. It was there, we spoiled them. Now it is all coming back. So that's the thing. Then third one is respect people. If you know something called Shravan Kumar, otherwise Shravan Kumar, who has respected his parents and given his time to them. How many of you are listening to your parents? How many of you are keeping your parents with you without pushing them to the Urdhasmas, that is called old age homes? There's another thing you have to keep in mind. And then are you doing a prayer at your home every day before going to the institute, before going to the offices kind? And your respect to the nature should be connecting by means of connecting to animals. See, there is a space called Goshala. How many of you are visiting a Goshala, even though you are not able to maintain a cow at your place? Because nowadays it's very difficult and expensive in a place like apartments when you are staying it. But there may be a Goshala nearby the temples. You can visit at least once in a week and then spend some time with them, offer some green grass to them. The way they are showing its affection, you can see, oh, very good, I'm very happy. Same thing, the birds, animals, instead of making them as a pets, why don't you see the nature and enjoy them and then feed them? And then the way the prayers, you are supposed to visit the temple in a day, whether you are going from the office, coming from the office, or an academic institution as a student. Have you finding a temple nearby? Can you spend 2 seconds there and go visit and then offer prayers and come back? This is the way you can connect to the nature. And the third important thing, which we are discussing now in detail, because in the beginning of the slides, I have given only less time. Now I'm going for it. Yoga. This yoga is, again, I'm telling you, don't connect with any religion. I'm telling you, people will be saying, because we are chanting some slokas, people think that it is a particular religion called Hinduism. No, it's not like that. We are chanting the slokas connected to the prayers to be offered to the source, whoever is beyond time. You see, people will say the living God is the sun, Surya Bhagavan. And the Surya Bhagavan, the sun, is the living God. Definitely, when you are getting energies, see other side what is happening. Each one of you, we physical. I mean, today's situation is a solar energy. When the solar energy, you are drawing it and using it for your daily purposes. When you are getting some energies from sun, why don't you respect him? How to respect? When you find an elderly person, how to respect him? By wishing him. If he's sit, stand, this is the way. When he's leaving, you can say thank you, something like that. The same way, when sun as a god is beyond you, above you, you cannot reach him. You have seen. Okay? So when he is giving you a lot of energies, very much useful to you in your day-to-day life, to run your life. Imagine the solar eclipse kind of a thing, if it is there for months together, what will happen? So you have to understand the reason why we have to respect him. And the respect is coming in the form of the prayers. And the prayer is coming, as I discussed already, the prayer procedures, we may appreciate him. Chanting, it is called. So if we say Om Suryaya Namaha, we are wishing him. So don't keep that as a religion related aspect. You can do it. Anybody can do it. Now, the most important yoga asanas, which are very, very important, one is called pranamasana. Pranamayasana, pranamyam. Pranamyam is nothing but is a prayer. Pranamyam means it's a prayer. How you are respecting him. So pose will be there. So all the Surya Namaskara starts with this kind of a body posture. Okay, you are making a pranamya. Then hasta uttanasana. Hasta is hands. Uttana means raising it. Hasta uttanasana, you are raising your hands. So this is the posture which you are supposed to be there. Then the next thing that is required is that ashwa sanchalasana means you are trying to put down, but you are breathing it by putting your head in a different posture. But you see the stiffness of the body. You have to maintain the stiffness of the body. At the same time, the bending posture is different. Chaturanga Dandasana. Chaturanga Dandasana is the one thing which you have to keep in mind, where only 4 points of connection to the floor. 2 hands and 2 toes here. And then Astanga Namaskara, the way you Namaskara, which we call Sastranga Namaskara, otherwise when you go to temple, when you meet people, okay, automatically we do Namaskara. How to do a Namaskara? That is called as the way you are supposed to, through which your body parts will be activated. That's the thing. Which body parts will be activated, what time. All this the yoga postures indicates. Bhujangasana. Bhujangasana is like a snake raising its hood. So that's the way your breathing exercise is coming here and become perfect. So this is a cobra pose we call otherwise. And Adho Svanasana. Adho Svanasana means your head is going down and both your hands as well as the foot as a touched ground here only, but you see the bending it is. And this is the place where your digestive system will be improved like anything. So each asana of a yoga asana are connecting with your health systems. When health is good, automatically you can understand it. And this controls your systems. Hastapadasana. Now the hands and feet or foot is coming close to that in the same line. And this also gives a pressure to your lungs, and the lungs will expand. Standing foot pranamasana, again coming back. It's like a clockwise direction, opening the thing and closing it. How you enter into a room, main room, going to the rooms, again coming back to the closing the doors and coming back. The next thing is that the fourth one, which is important. By 12:30, I'll be closing. Is 12:15. I have my slides accordingly. Fourth one is called attending the spiritual or religious services. And this is very, very important because I discussed. See, when I visited to a place called Satyasai University, or Satyasai Institute of Higher Learning, Puttaparthi, I may be
Sir,
having.
excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Not been changed, sir.
It's not changed. One second. One second, I'll be sharing. Okay.
So you have 15 minutes more.
I'm coming close to the project also. Don't worry. Is it okay, ma'am? Can you see the screen now?
Sir, no, sir, your screen is not being shared.
Okay. Now it's okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes. So do
Good.
slideshow F5
Done.
or
Right?
yes.
Okay. I'm coming close to that. Okay. Yes. The spiritual and religious services, I already discussed 2 minutes back. I'm giving you details to that. By 12:30, I'll be closing my session. The spiritual sessions, if you are attending it like today, how I am discussing it, you may be knowing a part of it, but not fully. When you know something but not full, how to get more knowledge? Automatically, you should have a guru. The spiritual gurus, that's what we discuss. If you see a different way, each one will give you the inputs, but the essence are same. Only the style varies. Just now you are seeing morning one session and now is second and afternoon suppose one thing is there. But you see that essence is same, the output is same, the conclusion is same. But the way it was actually given to you may be different. Are you getting my point here? Therefore, if you attend any spiritual sessions, for example, it is called as Shishi. Shishi is well-known guru from Bangalore, if you know. And then the other one is, if you see, I was inspired by Datta. I had a different opinion about his services and himself, first of all. And then I visited for a conference to Puttaparthi. It was a 3-day conference, like how today, how you are there in a workshop. And then I learned that uh, people comes from different countries and they maintain discipline like anything. Pin drop silence, actual meaning, you can go and see them. And Bhagwan Sai is coming there, the way the music is given, and that's the only music you will see, no other disturbance at all. Whereas you see in a class, suppose if you are there as a student, how much disturbance you create. How many teachers, how many of us actually are focused to the topic without any deviations. So if you see that the spiritual sessions gives you understanding how to control your body, emotions, and then how to understand your soul, Atma. There's a reason you should start attending for these kind of sessions. And religious services, I told you, religious services are there. When I was there in Vishakhapatnam, we used to have that uh, what is called Prema Samajam. There's a well-known place called Prema Samajam. All the orphans used to be there, and then we used to go and celebrate our birthdays in that place, Prema Samajam, by offering fruits and other things to the people who are there. Or sometimes when I go to any other place, an annadanam, that is called paying money for the distribution of food. These are things you have to keep in mind. And then the last and important thing is called meditation. Since the session already happened on meditation, I have not given any content or the slides beyond this. Meditation, actually, according to my understanding, it is required for a student like you. Why? Because meditation improves the concentration. It improves the concentration. And today you see pandemic and post-pandemic student retention span is almost all 10 minutes. Attention is 8 minutes as per the latest research, and retention span is 10 minutes. That means whatever you sit in a class and try to understand it, beyond 10 minutes you cannot. And how much you can retain in that? 8 minutes only. Knowledge. Now understand how much struggle you have to do it in order to score good marks in the examination. So keeping these factors in mind, meditation is very, very important. Meditation is, I don't suggest any other practices which you have seen come across all the time. For a student, I suggest first you open your eyes, sit comfortably in a chair, on a floor, or wherever you want, on a bed also. Nothing wrong in that. Sit there. Once you are sitting in a bed, and then you can see keep one object in front of you. Object can be a picture. Object can be a picture of a god, religious practices. Object can be a person whom you like. I like this movie hero or heroine. Keep it, nothing wrong. I'm telling you. I am teaching you a different concept of meditation. Please understand it. What is important here is that focusing. And after focusing for a 2 minutes or 3 minutes there into the picture as it is without even blinking your eyes, then you close your eyes. Try to remember, recollect the picture, the image, the various components of the picture or a person in your mind. Means you are virtually imagining the person again back. And the moment you can create that avatar in your mind, in your soul, automatically the meditation is complete. But majority of us, what happens? The deviation, disturbance, surroundings will disturb you. Therefore, you may not be getting it. If you can do this practice of meditation, all the students will be getting good marks in the examination. Second level, I will be telling to you, those who are a bit hyperactive kind, how to do that one. In addition to the suggestion whatever I have given to you, by looking at a focusing an object and then closing our eyes, again opening, again you have to do the same thing, again closing eyes. This repetition you have to do it. The second important thing is that for a person who is having a hyperactive cannot be sitting even for 2 seconds. The last message from my side is that sit, touch uh, on the ground and touching your back almost to a wall. Take any notebook or a textbook or which is light in size, quantity, weight on your head. Now close your eyes. Don't keep any object in front of you. Just keep one book on your head. Notebook, a light notebook or textbook, anything like that. And see that the book is not going to fall down. But close your eyes. So where is your focus now? On the book. And what is the book part of? Balancing the book. Automatically you will get a beautiful concentration. It is only for the students who are hyperactive in nature, who cannot sit even 1 second without deviating or disturbing it. If you can follow these two practices, definitely I feel that a student at this age, at this level, and because of the disturbance that happened because of pandemic, post-pandemic kind of thing, definitely you can do very well in the examinations. So keeping this in mind, I'm not going to the higher dosage, a higher level of meditation, because you being students, I've just given 2 tips to you. More details you'll be getting it if you are really coming back for any kind of a clarity doubts that you are having it. You can talk to me through my WhatsApp messages. I can connect to you through WhatsApp video or send me one email. Definitely I'm there. And then I do these kind of sessions more in different institutions, universities. So I can also do it for the case of a service for you. Feel free. And then anytime any query is there, you can reach me. My WhatsApp messages are available 24/7. With this, I would like to say thanks to the organizers. Maybe I have not seen the any chat messages that are coming out. Somebody can help me? Ma'am?
Sir, we request you to share the PPT so
Definitely.
that that we are going to share
Yeah.
it to our students as well.
Yeah, that I will send to the organizer by email.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am?
Right. So
Hope that the
from
participants, any
the
questions,
staff
queries?
side or someone, if any
Yeah,
one of you
any
have,
messages or anything you want to chat, send it by chatting, is okay. Yeah, I
so
can
they
see
are
that.
already sending it, sir. They are already sending
No,
it.
no. Any query is there, let them type it rather than simply
Yes.
saying thanks to me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Gopalakrishna sir, tell me, sir. Please. Yeah, exactly. Good. Just now I suggested something about the yoga practices meditation. Kundalini is the ultimate. Okay, that is one point. Before that, cosmic energy speaks something about the energy that is there, but you cannot see it. And to grab it, to gain it, is beyond solar system. I'm telling you, this cosmic is beyond solar energy. That's what I'm trying to say. From sun, you are getting it the same way you can get it from the entire cosmic. But it requires again concentration. Once again, I'm suggesting to you, it requires a concentration. So when you are focused, when you are concentrated, through meditation, your levels should be increasing it. Level 1, level 2, level 3. So I'm talking about cosmic maybe level 4, and Kundalini may be level 6, as for the, if you are comfortable with video games concerned. I'm just giving you. So coming to the cosmic is concerned, practice is required. And then I have a video exclusively for cosmic energy. I can send the link to you. At the same time, I can talk exclusively on cosmic energy any other time. Unless a student or a person comes to level 2, 1, 2, 3, saying more about cosmic seems to be either confusing one, or a kind of it becomes a laughing stock. That's the reason. Okay, sir. That is about cosmic. The second question you asked me. Good. I told you, when you are doing meditation, when you are going for level 1, level 2, how focused you are. Automatically, level 4 or 5, you'll be reaching to cosmic energies. That's it. Yes. Thank you. Thank
Anybody
you.
is having any queries, please ask, sir.
Yeah, somebody can help me on the chat box. Any messages? Anything chat? Techniques for improve. Yeah, somebody asked me. Techniques for improvement of concentration are important for all of us. Request you to put in the PPT or share. Yeah, definitely. Okay, thank you on that point. Bhavani has given.
Thank
Is
you,
it
sir. Thank
okay,
you for
ma'am? Shall we
being
close
very.
it? Yeah.
Yeah, sir.
Thanks to the organizers once again.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for sharing this.
Yeah, I'll
Thank you,
send
sir.
the
for
PPT to all of you.
Okay,
Bye
sir.
bye.
Okay,
I'm closing it.
okay, sir. Thank you. Sir has left.
It's okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone, for participating. And the next session will be starting at 12:50 p.m. Please join us again at 12:50 p.m. sharp with the same link. And for the third session will be with a speaker of from ISKCON. And let us end this.
We request all the staff members to join us 12:50 p.m. for the third session. The speaker is from ISKCON. For now, you all can leave the meeting and join back with the same link. Thank you all.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hare Krishna.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, before we start our afternoon session, we invite our third speaker of the day. So, before we start, I request all the staff to join the Google Meet and the students on YouTube. Yeah. So, before we continue with our session, I would like to give a brief introduction about our guest.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Hedji Leela Parayana Das. Good afternoon, everyone. So, before we start our afternoon session, we invite our third speaker of the day district. So, Madakasira constancy. Before we start, I request all the staff to join the Google Meet and the students on the past 23 years staying in ISKCON temple. So before we continue with our session, I would like to give a brief introduction of our guest.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Graduated in science. Good afternoon, everyone. So before we start our afternoon session, we invite our third speaker of the district. So Madakasira constancy travels and preaches. Before we start, I request all the staff to join the Google Meet and the students on the past 23 years staying in ISKCON temple. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Before we continue with our session, I would like to give guest.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Graduated
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much for
before we start our session, we invite our third speaker of the district. So Madakasira constancy travels and preaches.
Can all of you hear my voice?
To join the Google Meet and the students on the past 20
Yes, sir. We are able to hear your voice.
Thank you, sir, for joining.
Okay.
Before we continue with our session, I would like to
To participate in this Hare Krishna spiritual. Hare
Good
Krishna. Thank you very much for
before we start our session, we invite our third speaker of the district. So Madakasira
So we have teaching staff, non-teaching staff, and
Can all of you hear my voice?
and all the staff are there here in the Google. Yes, sir. And the students have joined us on YouTube Live. We are going even on YouTube Live.
To participate in this Hare
And
Krishna
some of them will be joining
spiritual.
even on MS.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much for
before we start
You can continue, so you can take over the session. So we have teaching staff,
Hare
non-teaching staff,
Krishna.
and
Can all of you hear my voice?
and all the staff are there here in the Google. Yes, sir. And the students have joined us on YouTube Live. We are going even on YouTube Live.
Wants to participate in this Hare
And
Krishna
some of them will be joining
spiritual.
even on MS.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much for
before we start
You can continue, so you can take over the session. So we have teaching staff, non-teaching
Hare Krishna.
staff, and
Can all of you hear my voice?
and all the staff are there here in the Google. Yes, sir. And the students have joined us on YouTube Live. We are going even on YouTube Live.
Wants to participate in this Hare Krishna spiritual. Hare Krishna. Thank you very much for
before we start
You can continue, so you can take over the session.
how we can make our lives.
So we have teaching staff, non-teaching
Hare
staff,
Krishna.
and
Can all of you hear my voice?
and all the staff are there here in the Google. Yes, sir. And the students have joined us on YouTube Live. We are going even on YouTube Live.
The students want to participate in this Hare Krishna spiritual. Hare Krishna. Thank you very much for
before we start
You can continue, so you can take over the session.
how we can make our lives.
So we have teaching staff,
Hare
non-teaching staff,
Krishna. Can all of you hear my voice?
and all the staff are there here in the Google. Yes, sir. And the students have joined us on YouTube Live. We are going even on YouTube
The
Live.
students want to participate in this Hare Krishna spiritual. Hare Krishna. Thank you very much for
before we start
how we
Continue,
talk.
so you can take over the session.
Or talk how we can make our lives.
So we have teaching staff, non-teaching staff,
Can all of you hear my voice?
and all the staff are there here in the Google. Yes, sir. And the students have joined us on YouTube Live. We are going even on YouTube
The
Live.
students want to participate in this Hare Krishna spiritual. Hare Krishna. Thank you very much for how we talk.
You can take over the session.
Or force we can make our lives.
So we have teaching staff, non-teaching staff,
Can all of you hear my voice?
and all the staff are there here in the Google. Yes, sir. And the students have joined us on YouTube Live. We are going even on YouTube
The
Live.
students want to participate in this Hare Krishna spiritual. Hare Krishna. Thank you very much for how we talk.
You can take over the session.
Or force we can make our lives.
So we have teaching staff, non-teaching staff,
Can all of you hear my voice?
and all the staff are there here in the Google. Yes, sir. And the students have joined us on YouTube Live. We are going even on YouTube
The
Live.
students want to participate in this this outpatient spiritual source of thank you very much for
All the staff are here. Yes, sir. Additional collectors on YouTube Live. We are going to
thank you very much for
all the staff are here. Yes, sir. Additional collectors on YouTube Live. We are
thank you very much for
all the staff are here. Yes, sir. Additional collectors on YouTube Live.
thank you very much for
all the staff are here. Yes, sir. Additional collectors on
thank you very much for thank you very much the way of living. The way of living is called why we are suffering in this world. Why we are suffering in this world? 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 Why we are suffering in this Why using the sadhus, the guru, they will explain the knowledge of the soul about the super soul. So in present day society, this kind of education is missing, whether in schools, colleges, universities. So we can't see such kind of spiritual education due to the misfortune of the British education. We have been taught only in the schools about the 24 elements only. But 25th element, what is the 26th element? About the soul and super soul. So that if you study Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam, you'll come to know the first lesson is taught by the Supreme Lord is we are not the bodies, we are spirit soul. That is the first education. In Hinduism or in Sanatana Dharma, people are very much aware of the soul platform. When you think I am the body, all the time they'll work so much for the body and they commit so many sinful activities. Actually, we are working so much and they commit so many sinful activities. If you don't know that you're not the body, your spirit, soul, then you will commit so many sinful activities. One should know the soul's transmigration. Must they have to undergo this Kaumara, Yavana, this old age. After that, when this body is very fragile, then it will take another body. So this any kind of religion, they must have to go through this one. So the knowledgeable person should think why I am suffering in this four problems. Then Mahabharata explains Ahara Nidra Bayamaitanancha Samanimeta Pasubinaranam Dharmoitesho Adiko Visesho Samana. So why I am saying this verse, we can see in Hinduism, in Sanatana Dharma, that kind of education. So this human life is not meant for only eating, sleeping, producing children, and fear. No, if you stick to only these four activities, then in this verse is explained is Pashu. Then why I am suffering in this material world? If you don't question about yourself, then as good as we are Pashu only. The religion or Hinduism starts from this principle. So this is a integral part of the religion. If you touch any Hindu person who is knowledgeable about the scriptures, immediately they'll talk about karma, about the reincarnation. They're very careful about it. So that's why nowadays, because of this so-called material education, people are missing the spirituality. Actually, in Hinduism, spirituality is the main thing it is. If you take out the spirituality, there is no good qualities. So the Britishers, they introduced this education system and agriculture system to destroy our Hinduism. Still, it's surviving. Why means it's very much deeply connected in the Sanatana Dharma. If agricultural system means cow protection. Education system means the knowledge is connected to the Supreme Lord. If anybody is connected to the Supreme Lord, then the person has ocean of good qualities. Because the Supreme Lord, when you call a Supreme Lord, you have to tell about the Supreme Lord Krishna. Scripture says clearly. So if you say Prime Minister has a name. So यस्यास्ति भक्तिर्भगवते किंचन सर्वैर्गुणस्तत्र समासते सुराः हराव भक्तस्य कुतो महद्गुण मनोरथेन सदिदावतो बहि. So whoever chants his holy name, because 5,000 years ago Krishna biologically he present in this material world. He has shown who is Bhagavan. Bhagavan means he completely is powerful. He's completely powerful. And he has shown a complete Aishwarya. He is fully knowledgeable. He's completely renunciant person. So, if you associate with such kind of person, you will get the ocean of good qualities. Sakala Kalyana Gunabharana. So, in education, in the student life, if it doesn't know about the Supreme Lord, then the education is dry education. The present day is we learning about the only elements. Then when he passed out from the college and he entered into the family life, there are Supreme Lord. Then it's a miserable life if you don't know about the Supreme Lord, because a person will be happy when he has related with the Supreme Lord. So in Sanatan Dharma, there is the way of Hinduism is day to day and minute to minute. He completely is remembering the Supreme Lord. We'll conduct so many festivals in Hinduism, like Sri Janmashtami, Shiravanavami, Narasimha Jadasi, Varaha Dwadasi, Vamana Dwadasi, and also the Acharya's appearance day, disappearance day. Why means is nothing but remembering the Supreme Lord. In the 4 Varnas, in 4 Ashramas. 4 Varnas means Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaisya and Sudra. And 4 Ashramas means Brahmachari Ashrama, Grahastha Vanapastha and Sannyasashrama. All these things is meant to please the Supreme Lord Krishna. So in this Ramayana, Mahabharata, Srimad Bhagavatam, Puranas means recorded history, and Upanishad means it teaches us about the knowledge. So these scriptures teach us how karma works and who is the Supreme Person of Godhead. What is the goal of human life? Examples are given. If you don't know about the karmic reactions, so whatever think that you will follow. It's not like that. Here scriptures are given. So this material world is called Kunta. Kunta means Dukkhalayam. If you read Bhagavad Gita sincerely, more than 50 times Krishna explained about the nature of this material world. Dukkhalayam, Dukkhalayam, Dukkhalayam. And so mercifully, because he is loving so much, the Supreme Lord is loving so much, he is calling us back. He is calling us back to the Vaikuntha. And many of our saints, they say, Allide namamane, illi bandesamane. Our house is there, and we came here, we are suffering in this material world. And that's why in this Hinduism, in Sadharma, you will come to know so who is Supreme Person of Godhead. There are 3 cores of Devas are there in the universal management to assist the Supreme Lord. The wind god, the fire god. So like this. So all is employed by the Supreme Lord only. Like how this country governance takes place. The same way, universal management also is there. So in this, if you forget the divine arrangement which is given by the Supreme Lord, then we'll suffer in this material world. That's why Krishna explained in Bhagavad Gita, Evam parampara praptam imam rajashya viduhu. That's one sloka. And what are the cycle I have been made for you, if you don't follow, again you will suffer in this material world. We have to understand the supremacy of the Lord. The sun is rising in the east, and set is taking place, and we're seeing moon in the night, and ocean is in one place. So we are having prana. So this kind of, if you see these arrangements, somebody is guarding this universe. So we should know the purpose of this Varnashrama Dharma, the purpose of this Sanatan Dharma or Hinduism, is to know about the Supreme Person of God, Krishna. And here we have to understand very clearly what is the goal of human life, that we need to understand. The goal of human life is to know about the Supreme Lord and to self-realize and to become happy. And the Supreme Lord is very, very merciful. He is such a sweet person. We can see such love and affection in Bhagavad Gita. So, and Bhagavad, if you see how he has protected the devotees, this science of God, we need to study in Bhagavad Gita and we have to understand. So, this kind of education is not there in the schools, colleges, or universities. Simply, we are learning about the elements. So, we have come here and we are suffering here, and we are not gone back to the Vaikuntha Loka. So Krishna is explaining in Bhagavad Gita, Natad bhasayate suryam, nasa sanko na pavakaha, yad gatva nanivattanti tad dhama paramama. Once if you go back to Vaikuntha, again you will not come back. So such kind of a nice arrangement we can see in Hinduism. So the origin, we can't say this yugas, then manvantaras, then kalpas. So like this we can see. And one more important thing is, if it doesn't realize the supremacy of the Lord, then again, once again, will be in the miserable condition only. Bhoktaram yagnatapasam saraloka maheswaram suhradam sarvabhutanam gnattvama shantamruchati. So why I'm saying this Krishna is Supreme Person of God means it is there in the scriptures. We need to accept the scriptures. Scriptures are compared to mother. Mother only says who is father. So it's clearly explained the Bhagavan Vacha. So with our material eyes, with limited intelligence, we can't understand the Supreme Lord's qualities or his nature. If he explains only, we'll understand about his nature and his supremacy. And he is saying how a jivas or human beings will be happy. And here is a verse, Bhoktaram Yagnatapasam Saraloka Maheswaram Suhrudam Sarvabhutanam Gnattvama Santimruchati. The people can be peaceful if he understands the Krishna is the supreme personality of Godhead as a supreme enjoyer, he is a supreme controller, he is a supreme proprietor, and he is a friend of all the living entities who knows this truth. Such person only will be very peaceful and happy. And we think, so I can serve to all kinds of and the people in the world. So okay, to all the living entity. That's not possible for us. That's only Supreme Lord can do that. Who is giving food for the aquatics or animal kingdom? Tons and tons is required for the elephant. So he is the maintainer. He is the protector. Who understands this, that person will be very peaceful. And if you see the how in Hinduism, people will be grateful to the Supreme Lord. Here is a nice verse. Devarshi Bhutapta Nunam Pitronam Nakinkaronaya Murnicharajan Sarvatmanaya Saranam Saranyam Gado Mukundam Prihutta Kartam. Actually, if we take birth in this material world as a human being, you are obliged, or you are having runa for five persons. So who are these five persons? When you take birth, immediately you have a runa for your parents, pitrus, and also for the guru or sadhus, or for the rishis, because when you grown up, you need education. That education is given by the rishis or sadhus or gurus. That means you are obligated to sadhus, and you are obligated to society also, because when you want to go for school, so the school has been arranged by the society. You are obligated to society, and also jivas, dogs, cow, buffalo. You are obligated to cows, the jivas, and to the devatas also. Yeah, because of them, in moonlight, paddy and all. So we are taking this benefit, and must we have to pay back. Otherwise, you have to take birth once again. So in Hindu religion, you have been taught to surrender to the Supreme Lord. Devarshi, devatas, rishis, and sadhus. Bhuta means jivas. So you have runam and human beings, society. You are obligated. But here this verse explains, if you are surrendered to the Supreme Person of Godhead, there will be no runa. For that, you have a pancha yagnas are given. Pancha. That's why in Hindu culture, the people follow the pancha yagnas. What is the pancha yagnas? Yagna dana tapah karma natyajam karyamevatat yagnodanam tapaschaiva pavanani manishinam. Krishna explains in Bhagavad Gita, 18th chapter, 5th verse. Yagna. What is yagna? So people, if you don't perform yagna, then they will become sinful. Yagna means performing activity for the pleasure of the Supreme Lord. That's why you can see in a Hindu religion, they perform yagnas, and they'll go to temple, and for the pleasure of the Supreme Lord, they'll conduct festivals. Now, what is the purpose of the festivals? Again, to remember the Supreme Lord, Krishna, or Lord Ram. So that kind of education is missing in the present day schools, colleges, and universities. Is actually is not he is not connected to Hindu God. Krishna is not only Hindu God, and Rama is not only Hindu God. He is God for everyone. If you see the way of living, nowhere in the Ramayana, in Bhagavad Gita, that kind of religion is being mentioned. Bhagavad Gita is for everybody. Is for everybody. We can see present day in Western countries, after studying Bhagavad Gita, and they are following the teachings of Bhagavad Gita and making their life successful. It has been tested, proven, and has been successfully. People are following. It's not a blind follow. So if you come to a Pancha Yagnas, the first yagna, and Krishna explains, these yagna, dana, and tapa should not be given up. Especially pious people will not given up, and ordinary people, how they will give up? So yagna. So 500 years back, so Krishna himself came as Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. He gave this process of simple way of chanting the Lord's holy name. In Hindu religion, many of them know, the Taraka mantras, the Panchakshari mantra, Om Namah Shivaya. Ashtakshari mantra, Om Namo Narayanaya, and Dwadasakshari, Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. These mantras has been chanted by the great devotees, and after chanting these mantras, they have took darshan of the Supreme Lord face to face. That is clearly explained in the Bhagavatam. These scriptures are apaurushaya. Apaurushaya means it has uh, above the four defects. Our nature is tendency to commit mistakes. Aporusha means those who are free from the four defects. We have tendency to commit mistakes. We have tendency to cheat, and our knowledge is imperfect, and we are covered by illusion. So those who are under these four defects, he can't explain about the Aporusheya scriptures, and he cannot be called as Aporusheya person. So this Bhagavad Gita and Bhagavatam is given by the Aporusheya person. So literally expansion of the Supreme Lord is Vyasadeva. So there he explains, so a human being must follow these principles. What is the principles? Yajna. So for this age of Kali Yuga, people are very much dull-headed. In 5,000 years ago, the Saunakadi Rishis asked to Sutta Goswami. The same question also was questioned by Parikshit Maharaj to Sukadeva Goswami. How these Kali Yuga people will understand the supremacy of the Lord and how they can make their life successful. For this question, Srimad Bhagavatam explains, actually the nature of this Kali Yuga people is Prayena Alpayasha Sabya Kalau Asmin Yuge Janaha Manda Sumanda Matayo Manda Bhagyo Vipadrutaha. In the age of Kali Yuga, their age span is very less. Their buddhi is manda, and very unfortunate people, always very quarrelsome, very lazy. So these kind of people, very difficult to understand the Supreme Lord. For that purpose, so they have given a very simple process. Kalor doshe niderajan astiheko mahan gunaha kirtana devasya mukta sangha param vrajit. In Kali Yuga, the ocean of faults are there. Our heart is completely filled with kalmashas. So much cheating tendency, so much egoism. So such kind of people, how they'll make their lives perfect, how they'll go back to Vaikuntha. The simple process is given by the Supreme Lord, Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, as Yajantihi Sumeda Saha. Only highly intelligent class of people only will take to this process of chanting Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. So just now I explained about Dwadasakshari mantra, and this is Shodashakshari mantra. Whoever, no caste, religion, whoever it may be, without any discrimination, simply if they chants 16 magical words of Hare Krishna Mahamantra, one's love towards the Lord will be awakened, and devotion to the Lord will be established. This we need to understand very nicely, because people are drying up. There's no happy in their lives. The happiness comes when you have a relation with the Supreme Lord. That science of knowledge is given in the Bhagavad Gita and Bhagavatam, the topmost scriptures. And very clearly Krishna explains these very simple principles, but we don't adopt in our lives. That such kind of treasure is given in the Hinduism, the Sanatan Dharma. What is that beautiful words? Nasti buddhi ayuktasya natayuktasya bhavana nachabhavatasyantir asantasya kutasuk. Any human being, if he is connected to the Supreme Lord, then only his mind will be steady. His intelligence will be pure. If they have this two, then only one can be very peaceful and happy. That means you can see given by the Supreme Lord. That means this verse clearly says, constant relation with the Lord, then only one can be very happy. Then the question comes, how one can have a constant relation with the Supreme Lord? Again, scripture says, Kali Kale Nama Rupe Krishna Avatar. In Kali Yuga, Lord has descended in the holy name form. Any person, if he chants this Shodashakshari mantra, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. We say Hare Krishna Mahamantra, Shodashakshari mantra. So many of them, there's a Vishnu Sahasranamas are there. Om Namo Venkateshaya, Om Namo Narayana, 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 Om Namo so many lots of names are there. The thing is, must it should be given by the as given by the acharyas. If you follow this mantra, you can see any person can awaken the love of God and feel ecstasy in their life. If you don't take up the process of God consciousness in their lives, our lives will be very dry. That's why um, Krishna, with so much love and affection, um, is given Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam. So, for example, if a person is a patient, he has to follow some diet. Then only he will be quickly relieved from the disease. And our we have also disease. What is our disease? We have a tendency to enjoy. There's a three major things. We have tendency to control. We have tendency to proprietorship. We have tendency to enjoy. Proprietorship, controllership, and enjoying tendency. This is like a tumor. Actually, our nature is not these three things. It is since we are part and parcel of the Supreme Lord. That's why we are also trying to exhibit this nature. But our nature is serving tendency. Our nature is tendency. Say for example, is a politician. A politician, he says, "Hey, give me power. What do you say? I will serve you. I will serve you." He may call as a powerful politician, but his nature is to serve. And the same way, is say if he is a house owner, we can say owner, but his nature is to serve the family members. In the same way, our nature is to serve. Our nature is to serve. If you know this, the quality of serving nature, what you have to understand is the main object of serving is to the Supreme Person of Godhead. Then the religion will be complete. Because we are serving so many lifetimes, uh, bad people, insane people, but the object is the Supreme Lord. Then one's life is successful. Because, as I said, the first lesson of the religion is that we are not the body, we are spirit soul. So we are very busy in giving food for the body, breakfast, lunch, dinner. Nicely, we'll take care of our body, but we forgot about the soul functioning nature. So in this context, I would like to give a small example. Once a powerful king went to the forest. Naturally, kings go to the forest because in forest the saintly people used to do tapasya to Supreme Lord. Sometimes when the animals making so much disturbance, to suppress animals, the kings used to go to forest to subdue the animals. So once he went to the forest, and while hunting, he saw a beautiful parrot. So with his archery, he brought the parrots nicely and came back to the king's antapura, and he called the servants. I am going back to important work to the another country. Please take care of, till I come back, take care of these parrots very nicely. So these servants made immediately nice to the minister servants. Nicely, he made a golden cage with the vyajana, with chamara. They're serving parrots very nicely. When the king came back from his kingly duties and came back and asked the minister and his servants, so I want to like to see what is how it is the parrots. He went and saw that parrots are died. So what happened? He said, You said take care of them very nice. That's why we made a nice golden cage, and every day we are serving with Vyajana and Chamara. So the same thing is happening in this. We are giving food for the body, but actual person, we don't know. That's very important thing. As a vehicle is there, and car driver is there. Vehicle needs petrol or diesel, and car driver needs anna and water. So for this soul, his soul also need food, but soul is a spiritual subject matter. We need to give a spiritual food. So that is the education in Hinduism. You can see the Sanatana Dharma. We are not the body. There is a first education. You can see. That's why, in Parliament, in British Parliament, Nastoda or something, he gave a report in the White House. You cannot conquer Bharat till their agriculture system and their education, unless if you destroy. The agriculture means they have human beings. The cows are there in Bharat. Why? Means they take a cow's milk and their intelligence is very sharp. And in education system, the spirituality, knowing about the Supreme Lord, that's nicely it is there in the universities. Now, because of this agriculture is broken by opening the slaughterhouses, and education is spoiled due to the secular education, so-called secular education. If you want to bring back nice education, and if people wants to be happy, you have to protect nicely the cows. Very unfortunate situation now is happening. We can have a hope that things will take care nicely. So religion means cow should be protected, and Lord should be worshipped in a nice way. Actually, say for example, fish out of the water, that is our condition. Say for example, the constitution of a fish is to be in the water. If you take out of the water, fish will die. The same thing, without spirituality, without worshiping the Supreme Lord, without chanting the Lord's holy name, you cannot be happy. You cannot be happy. So I request all of you, those who have faith in this spirituality, so please chant the Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, in even in Bharat, people are taking to this process, and the Lord is ordering, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is ordering. Bharata Bhumite Hoile Manujanmayara Janma Sartaka Hari Paropakara. In Bharatavarsha, those who took birth in Bharatavarsha they should follow, must they should understand the teachings of Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam. So what is there in the Bhagavad Gita and Bhagavatam? The relation between the Supreme Lord and how one can be happy in this material world and go back to God, that it has been given. And Paropakara, a real Paropakara is to give this Krishna conscious knowledge to others. Then you will be happy, and they also will be happy. And you can see so many acharyas, Shankaracharya, Madhvacharya, Acharya, and recently ISKCON, His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivinoda Swami Srila Prabhupada, at the age of 70 years, he preached the Sanatana Dharma. Once a reporter asked, Swamiji, many of the sannyasis, they came to a British country to take something from here. So you have come here, and what you want to take from here? Then the Swamiji said, And he said, from Bharat, you took everything. You took everything. But you forgot one important thing. Even uh, I came here to do home delivery. You know what is that? Bhagavad Gita. So he gave Bhagavad Gita, and you see the people, Western people are taking this knowledge and making their lives very successful. And here in Bharat, we are acting like sleeping. In the Western world, people are sleeping. If you tap them, they'll wake up and take the process. I got chant Hare Krishna mantra. They're simply taking it up, and they make their life successful. But here, my father, great grandfather, he knows Ramayana. He knows my father knows Bhagavatam. What you are doing? I will drink. I'll do meat eating. I'll do nonsense activities. So this is our life. So our life is very, very short. When death will come, we don't know. If you want to make your life successful, please take to this process of chanting Hare Krishna mantra. Take the process of this Sanatan Dharma has given wonderful gifts, nice prashadam. Actually, Bhagavad emphasizes if you eat, if you cook and if you eat, is actually sin. What is this? Sometimes, yes, as per Bhagavad Gita, if you just cook and if you eat, it is papa. Actually, whatever you cook, you should offer to the Lord. Then you should honor. That is Hinduism. That is Sanatan Dharma. That's called prashadam. Prashadam means Prabhu Sakshat Darshanam. And worshipping Tulsi. Another important yajna. If you just worship Tulsi, you'll be so much relieved from the distress. That is the potency of Tulsi Maharani. And worship cows. Worship who is chanting the Lord's holy name, worship them. Follow Ekadasi. Ekadasi is very dear to the Supreme Lord. You can see in Hinduism for the following Ekadasi. And recently, Nobel Prize has given to one of the scientists. And Dana. And the Lord is saying, and Dana. And Tapasya. So finally, I want to conclude with principle of when you follow the religion, the way of life, there are some don'ts also is given. Do's means developing love towards the Supreme Lord, and don'ts also given. So what is that don'ts are given? There are 4 don'ts has been given: meat eating, intoxication, illicit, and gambling. So if you eat meat, that means your dharma, one of the dharma of compassion, karuna, is gone. And if you do intoxication, in tapasya is gone. If you want to make your life successful, one has to take tapasya. And one who do gambling, then truthfulness is gone. And because of if you want something, you'll tell someone lies. That means truthfulness is gone. If somebody is doing gambling, and somebody is doing illicit activities, that means his heart is impure. If you want to keep pure, we should not do these things. And the ultimate goal of religion is to develop the Supreme Lord and makes a life successful. So these things should be known. And whoever chant these mantras in the previous ages, and especially Prahlad, if you say in Bhagavatam, Homare ajati pragyutaniha durlabham manusham janma tad apidromadhyam. This Krishna consciousness, this God consciousness should be practiced in the very early age of Kaumara. Why means when you are grown up, you can't that easily you can't take up the process of devotion service. So in Vedas also, the Karma Kanda is there, Jnana Kanda is there, and Upasana Kanda is there. Ultimately, scriptures glorifies the Upasana Kanda. So, knowing all these things, and we should develop, because the Supreme Lord is very, very powerful, and we are very, very insignificant. How we are insignificant, we have to realize, and Lord is how is supremely powerful, you have to understand, and we have to understand what is the goal of religion, and how we can serve how we can help ourselves, and how we can serve the society. So we should take the teachings of Bhagavad Gita and Bhagavatam. We should study nicely and make our lives very successful. And in this age of Kali Yuga, you can understand the teachings of Bhagavad Gita and Bhagavatam very nicely by how nicely you're chanting Hare Krishna Mahamantra. We have to chant nicely and we have to hear nicely. Then we can make your life very, very successful. We can see now at the present age, so many lakhs and crores of people take this process of devotional service and making their lives very successful. Because in Kali Yuga, each and every person has bitten by a Kali Purusha. What is that? How you can say bitten by Kali Purusha? This almost all, we don't, which I said, it's very difficult to overcome. Even to come out from a cigarette is not a small thing. But if the survey has been done, and worldwide survey report says, whoever chants the Lord's holy name is easily come out from that bad habit. Not only drinking alcohol or tobacco or this smoking, easily will come out. So we request all of the students, please take up the process of chanting the Lord's holy name and study Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam, how Lord is supremely powerful. You should know Sanatan Dharma, how very nicely accommodating all kinds of religion and making their lives very successful. Please take up the process of chanting the Lord's holy name. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare. Please take up the process of chanting the Lord's holy name and make your life successful. I'll give guarantee. If you have a check, I'll give guarantee. If you take this Hare Krishna Mahamantra in your life will be successful and happy. Anytime you come in this, if your formula doesn't work, you please come and ask us. We stay in ISKCON Tirupati Temple. So this whole world is taking the way of religion, how to live and be happy in the life. Help yourself and help the society. Hare Krishna. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for enlightening us on material world, Hinduism, and Bhagavad Gita slokas, and also giving some wonderful examples on mythological characters. I'm so thankful for you to giving us a very your valuable time, and thank you for being with us today, sir. Thank you so much.
Hare Krishna. Thank you.
Students will take. I'm sure our students and staff will note down everything what you have said.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, sir.
Hare Krishna.
Can you ask question, madam?
Oh, so sure. Welcome.
Sir, actually it was a great lecture, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
I wanted to ask one question, sir. Actually, last year I wanted to ask, but my screen got stuck, so I could not ask.
Okay.
Actually, when we are doing meditation, sir, depending upon the level 1, 2, 3, 4, some levels are there. These cosmic rays, they enter our body, sir.
Okay.
See, these cosmic rays are produced very far outer space and all. And if we apply quantum laws, Newtonian laws, it should not actually reach the surface of Earth. But to that great Einstein's relativistic equations, when we apply, it do reach the surface of Earth. Now, what I want to ask is, when in the early morning, when people meditate, depending upon their dedication and all, it seems the window of the mind opens and all these cosmic rays enters inside and people get energized. The same thing is being followed in in mountains and all, where Himalayas, sages and sadhus and all, they practice the same thing. months, years together, they don't eat, but still they survive. So I just want to know, sir, what is your take on this? How these elementary particles, these cosmic rays enter our body and how we get energized? Uh, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Okay,
Please.
okay. In the Brahma Muhurta, so that is 1.5 hour before the Brahma Muhurta. So all kinds of such wonderful atmosphere. There is a time if you get up early and finish your activities, and if there's a time if you chant the Lord's holy name, you'll get all the positive vibrations. What you said, everything that is a time you'll be surcharged. The World Survey Report says whoever gets up early in the morning and does the spiritual practice, they are very, very successful in their field. So this is a very easy process, because ancient days they used to go to a forest or some Himalayas. They used to practice spiritual life, spiritual practice, and these all kinds of cosmic rays, everything, all kinds of such wonderful atmosphere will be there in the morning hours. It's called Brahma Muhurta. So that's the time. Just you can try yourself on 41 days. Just chant this Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. And see, this is called mantra meditation. Maha. This is called Maha Mantra meditation. Maha means great. Man means mind. Tra means delivering the anxieties from our mind and heart. So you'll get the complete positive energy. All the nice, not only rays. One more important thing you have to understand. Yasyasti Bhaktir Bhagavate Kinchana Sarvairguna Satra Samasate Suraha. Suraha means Devatas. What are the qualities are there in the Devatas from the heavenly planets? That qualities will come to that person who is chanting the Lord's holy name during Brahma Muhurta. Did you got my point, son?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much for enlightening us with your views, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Yeah, Hare Krishna.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, some more questions?
Anybody wants to ask any questions, please ask. We can wind up the session.
You are
anybody-
more freely can ask.
Swamiji, good evening. This is Gopi Krishna.
Please tell me, sir.
Swamiji, one thing I want to ask: how the karmas of how karmas is going to affect the people?
Oh,
For example,
very nice.
how you do the good things and how you do the bad things, how it is going to affect? Even though you practice all the things, meditations, going to the temples and worshipping, how it affects from one generation to other generation?
Yeah. So very, very nice question Gopi Krishna sir asked actually. Bhagavata mainly explains these 5 topics: soul, super soul, nature, time, and karma. So regarding karma, Puranas also explains very nicely. Like if you leave a calf, even the thousands, lakhs of cows are there, it will go to a mother cow only. In the same way, any person, any lifetime, if he has done a bad karma, it will come and actually right time, it will come and affect that person. So for that, Krishna explains in Bhagavad Gita, Aprarabdha palam papam kutam bijam palonmukham. Like this verse it goes, Vishnu Bhakti Rathatmajam. If devotion to the Supreme Lord, all these kinds of papas will be uprooted, completely wiped out, simply by chanting the Lord's holy name. Prarabdha means now what we are suffering, that is Prarabdha. And some papas will be in a bija form. Some will be in the about to fructify. So all will be wiped out. Since actually I thought of telling the story, I'll conclude in a very quick way how this karma affects. Karma, if you want to become free from karma, it is explained in Gita Mahatya. Gita Dhyana Silasya Pranayam Parisacha Naiva Santi Papani Purva Janma Krutanicha. If anybody sincerely reads Bhagavad Gita with love and devotion, his maximum karmas will be wiped out by sincerely studying Bhagavad Gita. It is not this one. It's not joke. It's completely. You can see how this Bhagavad Gita helped many people. We can see in the Western countries, people are taking like anything. In Bharatvarsha, slowly they're taking, as I said, they're acting like sleeping. It people in this Bharatvarsha to take up. That's why Mahaprabhu said, you take up the Guru's position. Help yourself by studying Bhagavad Gita, understand Bhagavad Gita, and teach to the people. That is a responsibility given for the Bharatavarsha people. And regarding karma, I'll conclude with a small story. Once it is explained in the Puranas actually. Once a Brahmana person is passing through from one village to another village. The time comes when he come to that village, immediately it become a night. Then some villagers noticed. Immediately the villagers noticed, and he find it very difficult to stay. Then that village requested, you can today, Swamiji, you can stay in my house. Because the transportation is not there in the ancient system. By walk they used to go. So that day, on the request of village head, the Brahmana stayed in that house. He said tomorrow, next day morning, he wants to go back to his hometown. That some miracle has happened because of the previous thing. The next, what happened? This village head went to his field, and somehow wife got infatuated to the Brahmana. Somehow this village head wife instigated Brahmana that for the invitation. Then this Brahmana said, your husband is so nicely, he welcomed me. So how you can do this activity? Then in that conversation time, the village head entered into the house. Seeing this, this village head wife immediately took that machete and immediately trying to hit the Brahmana. That's what is happening. Immediately he came, then he got cut. His head got cut. The village head got cut. And in this tug of war, even Brahmana's hand also got cut. Now completely she is completely loudly is crying. Immediately surrounding people that came and said what has happened. Immediately she said this Brahmana wants to dishonest me. My husband came and he killed him. Actually, in this scenario, who is good, who is bad? Tell me. So this now karma comes to the picture. In the previous lifetime, this village head is a butcher. This wife is a cow, and his Brahmana is a Brahmana. In the river, he is taking bath. This is there in the Purana. So when this butcher is chasing the cow, so cow went to the bushes. He went and asked this butcher asked the Brahmana. So the karma, what happened? Again, this cow came as a wife of the village head. This butcher is this one, and she killed her. She killed that village head, and since he shown the path, his hand got cut. So like this karma works. Like this karma works. So karma will not leave anybody. Karma will not leave anybody unless if you are surrendered to the Supreme Lord. If you are surrendered to the Supreme Lord, like no, If you every day is explained in the Hari Bhakti Vilas and in Dwaraka Mahatya and also in Bhagavad Dharma, if anybody is sincerely in the house, at least 10 minutes, if he does Hari Bhajana, he is in the hand. These lines will change, and also in the head lines also will change. It is true. It is tested, proven process. In the worldwide, people are chanting the Lord's holy name and making their lives very, very successful. This karma can be changed. It can be reduced. Who says this one? Even Brahma prays. Brahma prays to the Supreme Lord that your devotees are very, very sincerely pray to you that what I was difficulty supposed to get, it has been reduced and getting in a very lesser. Actually, I don't deserve for the facility, but I get the facility because of your causeless mercy. So the karma can be reduced by developing devotion to the Supreme Lord. You understand the Gopi Krishna, sir?
Okay, thank you, Swamiji. Hare Krishna.
Yeah, thanks.
Sir, one question.
Yeah, please.
Sir, they tell what we do, it will affect our kids. Is it right?
Yeah, some portion. Say for example, in Garuda Purana explains. Once it's there, you say. One story also is there. Once a Brahmana couple taken to the Yamaloka. Then this Brahmana said to the Yamakinkaras, I never commit any sinful activity. Why you are taking to Yamalok? Then he said, they given the divine eyes to see the earth planet. So who is that person? He said, my son. You know where he is going? They said, they observed for some time. He's going to a prostitution house. So as long as he's in this body, because you are the cause for them, as long as he is there in that body, 50% of sinful result will come to you. So up to that you will be in the Yamaloka. The same way, what are the ancient persons, they commit sinful activities that will come to the person's house. Some portion they will get it.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. That's why they do. Why in Bharat people are very, very pious in giving Vastradan, Annadan, giving feed to the mother cow, because that blessings will be there for their coming generation. If one person become a devotee of the Supreme Lord, the 100 generations, especially in Kali Yuga, 100 generations upward, 100 generations comingwards, they'll go back to Vaikunta. And whoever Anna Prasad to wearing tilak, those who are wearing Vishnu tilak, if you serve them with love and affection and you give some kind donation to that devotee, 21 lifetimes they'll go back to Vaikunta. So that is a beauty in Bharat. Those who took in Bharatavarsha, you see, go anywhere from Rameshwaram to Kashmir. If you go, a saintly person comes, means immediately they receives them, they give some water. This kind of culture now also we can see, because such kind of persons are there. So still timely rains are these are coming. This is there. So whoever in the house people, householders doesn't invite a sadhu, that house is considered to be it is explained in the fields, the rat holes are there. Is compared to rat holes. We should invite a sadhu and get enlightened in the spiritual path and make our life successful. You understand, madam?
Anybody? Any more questions? Okay then. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your time.
So I'm making a request for you, since I see participants are very, very keen in hearing. You can take our because we are here to serve you monthly once. They can take on different topics, like say for example, human life is meant for self-realization, not for sense gratification. Like we can give a topic. Let take the benefit of spirituality and make their life successful. This is a request from our side.
Yes, sir. Please, sure, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Hare
Thank you
Krishna.
all. Hare Krishna, sir.
Hare
Thank
Krishna.
you all for being wonderful audience for today. We shall wind up the session now. Thank you. Tomorrow, we would like to request you to meet tomorrow in the morning, 9:30 a.m. Same link will be forwarded to you. And tomorrow the link will be forwarded again. You can also join through the same link and join for the day 2 session tomorrow. Okay. Thank you all.
Jai Sri Krishna Swami.
Yeah, Hare Krishna. Please chant Hare Krishna mantra every at least 1 or 8 times. And see the
Hare Krishna.
yeah,
Okay, Swami.
and see, and it'll be very very helpful to you.
Okay, Swami. Okay, thank you.
Very simple process. Very simple
Krishna,
process.
Krishna,
Please
Hare
take
Hare.
up this process into your life. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. The Shodashakshari mantra. I have given you lakhs and crores of rupees into your accounts. Take this property carefully and preserve it. You understand? Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Hare Krishna.
thank you, Swami. Thank you, Swami.
Hare Krishna.
Yeah, please chant Hare
Hare
Krishna and
Krishna,
be
Hare
happy.
Krishna. Thank you.
So, obviously.